Well, 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 well. 379. It is Tuesday once again, and we are not prepared. Not prepared. I was trying boots. See my plethora of tier 3 level. And I still have so much to do. 1,515 to be exact. Alright. What do I need for Prospect Park? For Hexite fragments? I think it's just mount speed. And berry pie. I think I have mount speed. Solspire. Hexite farming doesn't really have a profession. It's only like one. So really the only thing you should really care about is the speed. The speed. No one's really been buying anything. Gateway buffs. Okay. I don't need stamina. And I don't need life. Yeah, I think I just need berry pie and mount speed. I have money, don't I? Oh, hell yeah. 35,000. Okay. I can't believe I made it on time. That's crazy. Eat. Eat. Oh, we gotta switch over to Hexite farming. That's 5. Oh, look, Wyndon's here. And Dog Frick. Nice. Okay. All right, we're gonna start. Didn't find anything. I have a shit ton of videos. You don't even know. Probably don't even have enough time for the amount of videos that I want to watch. My mouse is so ass. But let me turn the sound up. Because personally, I don't listen to the sound. The question is, which video should I pick first? Oh, I watched something about KSI. I don't know if it was a week ago. I don't know if it was yesterday. But apparently the sidemen responded. How wicked is that? Huh?
He's not even one of the best people in the videos anymore.
I think if anyone left, I just don't think Sidemen continues. Like, we only continue if it's a very amicable leave.
I have to ask you, obviously, about KSI leaving.
Yes.
But here's what I want to know.
This is the first time we've actually seen a member from the Sidemen, someone that is very, very close to KSI, actually talk about KSI leaving and everything that led up to it.
But here's what I want to know. I would have, well, you have to tell me if operationally anything changes.
The 6 of us have said that we want to carry on making the content, and we have the same team that we've built to help us deliver the content. So we are continuing making content and having a great time as the 6 of us, which is amazing because we did always say at one point, we said, if one of us leaves, then others leave. Does that end the Sidemen? That was a complete unknown. That arrived on our doorstep, and there is no roadmap. There is no off ramp. We never built an off ramp. There was no on ramp to the Sidemen, so to speak. So yeah, fortunately, operationally, the Sidemen is much the same, which is what we wanted.
I don't think the Sidemen would have expected to do the numbers they're doing right now. KSI leaving, the channel hasn't actually fallen off at all. Still doing consistently good numbers, even better than KSI's project he's pursuing. And people are even saying, did the KSI content get worse, or people don't watch him because of how he left the Sidemen? And someone put both. No soul to his videos anymore. He's essentially sacrificed what made him unique and liked to appetize a bunch of 10-year-olds. People aren't happy he left the group to chase views, so they're not watching it to give him those views. But they had discussed before, if one member left, it could possibly be the downfall of the group.
Okay, if one member of the Sidemen were to leave, do you think that would be the end of the Sidemen?
It's an interesting one, isn't it? Like, if someone tomorrow put in the chat, like, oh, boys,
I thought about this as because
well.
Even then, like what you said before, it is going to be one person that kind of creates the downfall in a way. It happens in boy bands.
Yeah, but I think by the time
bands.
one person's ready to leave, I think there'll be a couple others that are like.
I reckon if one of us left, it would be the end.
Yeah, it'd be like a domino effect, I think.
I have decided that I will be no longer be doing Sidemen videos.
It's only been around a month or two now that KSI has properly left the group, and people are saying give it 5 years and the group will no longer be there. They're getting old now, they're making families. What do you guys think? And other people disagree.
Do you think the group stays together for longer than 5 years without JJ?
No, not 5 years.
Innit?
Not 5 years is a long time, bro. You gotta remember, a lot of them are already married, got kids.
They got lives, man. I think it's gonna be a quick separation, you know.
But you gotta think, it hasn't been the same since JJ started boxing and doing his music.
Yeah.
Anyway.
That was the transition of him branching away from saying I'm part of this YouTube supergroup to I'm a superstar.
Yeah.
Myself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know how many people didn't know who he was till he started boxing?
It's sad because obviously they've been a group for so long and you know, groups always break up eventually. And then a lot of people wanted to have that sort of fairy tale thing, they're going to last forever.
Yeah.
But reality hits and nothing lasts forever. But you're too rich to not be able to do what you want. No, it's true. How can I have that much peas and I still feel like I'm bound, restricted, or shackled off? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, it's true. I have to do a video that I don't want to do. I have to be on a shoot for X amount of hours that I don't want to be at.
Yeah.
It's not the ego thing. I'm too rich for this.
Sometimes you got to know when you got to stop doing certain things.
Yeah.
Like, I like Cocoa Pops, but I stopped eating that. I'm too old for that.
The Sidemen / KSI audience are not angry at KSI because he left the Sidemen. It could have been dealt with a lot better. I always say it's not that you left, it's how you left, and that is every single comment on this situation. And Road to Short as well was even angry about the way that KSI left. He, like Mini Minter had said, he didn't know anything was coming out.
I come with some devastating news, some diabolical news. KSI's left the Sidemen. No. Yeah, you know what? I'll try and be serious for a little bit. So, yeah. JJ's left. It's legit. I mean, you can probably tell by now it actually is legit. It's been a while now, but yeah, it's kind of mad. Like I've been doing Sidemen stuff, not to make it about me, but I've been in the Sidemen for like 13, 14 years, which is like half my life. So it's a bit weird. It's kind of changed now. It's a bit mad. But as far as my thoughts on it, I mean, I don't think it's that big a deal. Not to make it sound like, oh, I don't care or you shouldn't care, but like, people want to do other stuff. I would never begrudge anyone for wanting to live their own life. I think, yeah, just Yeah, it is what it is. I don't want people to forget the 13 years previous of like all the amazing stuff and content we did, because I've got a lifetime of memories from the videos we did. So I'll be forever grateful. And yeah, however, it is not all sunshine and roses. I have some serious beef with you, KSI. I didn't know the announcement video was gonna drop when it did. I was getting ready for a paddle match. Next thing I know, we're on BBC News. My head's gone, and I lost the paddle match. So I will get my revenge on you in this life or the next, you bastard. But yeah. Also, I feel like everyone's like, he's not like he's dead. Like I'm sure I'll see JoJo soon. Hopefully, we can do some videos in the future.
It ruined the experience and the opportunity for KSI to maintain a lot of that core Sidemen audience when he just left. Road to Shore said it, Miniminter said it, he just left, and Miniminter said if someone left in a bad way, that will be the end of the group, but that didn't happen. Just quickly guys, I have these bizarre AI channels that are duplicating my exact video, just putting an AI voiceover on it. So you're on the original right now, leave a like to support the original creator. A lot of these AI channels are doing bizarre things on YouTube right now. But anyway, let's get into what Miniminter said, that the Sidemen would never last if anyone left, and especially if they left in a bad way.
Do you think the Sidemen would still be relevant if KSI left?
Yes, because he disappears for fight camps and we still produce banging.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I've ever watched a Sidemen YouTube video, not one time. This is the first time I've ever heard of them. It's when Young Don did a video about KSI. Yeah. What is the Sidemen? You know what? I don't even want to know.
Videos. 100%. So I don't think there's that man behind the camera's got like that there. I've got that behind the camera.
You know what to say, mate?
You got any opinions? I actually think KSI is not even one of the best people in the videos anymore.
I actually agree. I think you are. I think you are.
Oh, thanks, mate. Have you ever?
Oh no, I mean, I just think if anyone left, I just don't think Sidemen continues. Like, we only continue if it's a very amicable leave. Like, let's say, like, God forbid, someone got something that meant they couldn't, they couldn't record. That's the only way we'd carry on.
What's wild is KSI, the last time he left the Sidemen, said he's going to move on to bigger things, which obviously is a little bit patronizing. And this time he said he's moving on to bigger things to compete with Speed and obviously Mr. Beast. On the pursuit to a new audience and the journey KSI is going on, he's appeared on a bunch of streams and it's just made the whole experience of how he done it awkward for him to talk about. Everything just turns into an awkward situation now when the Sidemen are mentioned, and it shouldn't be like that.
Literally just... Why did you leave the Sidemen, bro? Why did you do it, bro?
Alright, you want to be honest?
Bro, can you be honest with the AC on? Bro, address it, knowledge.
Okay, I'll address it. I'll address it, man. You ready?
Bro, don't be doing this like...
No,
bro. Address the elephant, bro.
No, bro. This is...
Bro, think about it. I'm dead. Listen, I'm like the KSI of core, so like...
Bro, shut up!
Listen, bro, if you want me...
No, bro, this is serious.
I'll leave and I'll leave core and we can...
No, bro, this is serious.
Let me know. I don't give a fuck. I'll leave my day ones.
I left because I want to join core, bro.
Is this the try not to laugh now, bro? Bro, we don't want you, bro. Address the elephant.
What do you mean?
Come on, bro, come on, give me like...
Bro.
Just be like, I don't fuck with those guys no
What
more.
the
Trust me, just trust me.
No, but I love them. They're my boys.
Come on, you Clips are boys. Come on.
No. Nah, they're my boys. No, honestly, man. Like, obviously, they're gonna do well. And I'm gonna do my thing.
Even he knows this shit's a boring ass answer, bro. Give us the fucking... Come on!
What?
The inside scoop.
The inside scoop. What's the inside scoop?
You should probably turn the AC on.
No, let's roast in here.
Obviously, KSI put a lot of him leaving down to time. He couldn't spend any time with his girlfriend or his family, but he just took up ownership in a football club he was doing stuff with, and also has an ambassador deal and ownership in the Baller League he's doing stuff as well. So there is opportunities like that he could have sacrificed to stay in the Sidemen. He was just mainly thinking he could do better by himself. And the words that come out of his own mouth, he wants to compete with Mr. Beast and Speed.
Not every YouTube legend can make it to this video, which is why I reached out to the Sidemen and I let them pick the next challenge.
Oh, God.
What's up, legends?
Look, when they sent me the clip, KSI was still in the Sidemen. I know he just left, Not really sure what to do about it, so I'm just gonna ignore it and still use the clip.
Mr. Beast, you're messy. You're messy, Mr. Beast. Yeah.
If you go onto KSI's Social Blade, he got 241 million views in just 30 days and 300,000 subscribers, which seems absolutely incredible. Because you look at the Sidemen's number, they got 58 million views, literally a fourth of the amount of KSI's, and only 100,000 subscribers. But you may look at both channels and say Sidemen 2.6, 6.5, 4.6, 5.1. They're smashing KSI, who just released a video, but 1, a lot less views on long form content. That's because KSI's numbers are all just coming from short form videos, Mr. Beast type content, just to generate them clicks. Stuff that you just scroll through on your phone.
Sue! What are you doing? Who does that? Who does Sue? Sue! Oh, who does
my
that?
God.
Who does that? Like Ronaldo does that?
Yeah! Hello, mate. How you doing? I got big hair, bandana.
KSI.
Yep.
Wow. Is that it? Is that all it is?
So much better than my brother. I'm the man.
I know, Logan Paul. Jake Paul.
Jake Paul.
Yes! I grew up in a town, man.
I would understand if KSI was an up-and-coming creator trying to get some clicks and attention to get his face out there, but this guy's established as a long-form creator. His own videos and also making Sidemen hour-long videos. Now he's resulted to short-form to get as many views quickly as possible because he wants to be #1 again, but it's going to be difficult. So we know the reasons he left, a lack of time, wanted to do his own thing, they weren't listening to him, we know all the reasons. But an interesting question that was posed to actually someone behind the business dealings with the Sidemen is, why is KSI in pursuit of the TV opportunities when the internet is the new age, and obviously the Mr. Beast is very different to that as well? The stuff like Britain's Got Talent, why was he doing that and going down that path?
KSI is a good example of a content creator who moved over to TV, and he officially left the Sidemen after 13 years pretty recently. If TV is so dead, why do people like that want to do this?
Yeah, I mean, it was funny, right? When the BGT, and I can't speak for JJ and his team or whatever, but I remember seeing online the sentiment around him going and doing BGT, which is a fun thing to do, I think, for anyone, right? It used to be the gold standard.
Britain's Got Talent, for anyone who's struggling to follow.
Sorry, Britain's Got Talent. The sentiment around him becoming a judge on Britain's Got Talent was, it's nice KSI's doing some side quests now. Like, that was the overwhelming thing from this younger audience who were going, oh, that's fun. It's like, that's a nice thing to do on the side, which sounds slightly insane to people who, as I did, right? I've worked in this sort of industry I've seen BGT on top of the world, 10 million, 11 million, at its peak, like huge numbers. And now it's declined to, 2, 3 million. Someone like JJ, I'm sure it's an amazing, fun thing to do. And it's great to be able to have that experience and also to reach a...
Who the fuck is JJ? Is that KSI's name?
Broader audience who are watching still linear, but it's not in any way close to YouTube. And always his mindset and the other Sidemen, their mindset's always been that YouTube is the core. YouTube is the cornerstone, the heartbeat of connection to an audience. It's not linear, it's not traditional TV. And they can be fun, the experiences can be great, but it doesn't define you anymore in a way that actually, even when I started my career, it definitely did. So it's only been really in the last 5-6 years, I think, since TikTok, I would say. TikTok was the turning point when things really started to decentralize away from the power players of media, which is, I think, what we're feeling today.
What Britain's Got Talent was thinking was bringing KSI over all that star power that he has. Obviously, he's been held back from it for a long time with the Sidemen, him doing his own thing. They thought they'd bring that over to a talent show. It's the same as X Factor for the Americans. Then they could obviously get their viewers back. But the show ratings absolutely plummeted and nosedived. It's safe to say TV isn't what it once used to be. The Sidemen's own talent shows were doing serious numbers. But anyway, someone had said, I honestly think they're better off without him. I know it was partly a character he was playing, but it seemed like he'd been putting in the bare minimum effort and acting like he was an inconvenience, having been there for a long time. And they actually joked a little bit when a woman said that Road to Shore has a little YouTube channel. And because KSI left, they poked fun at him, saying that he may not be able to make money anymore.
She's taking me for everything I've got, man. I'm finished.
You gotta get a loan out, bro.
Yeah. Would you recommend I take a loan out? There's a moral question for you there.
I mean, do you make enough on your little YouTube channel? Like, is that...
maybe not for much longer. So, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with everyone. He shouldn't have left like that. He should have left like a normal fucking person. So there was a debate. Can I watch this on Twitch? Between Actually, I don't know if I can watch this on Twitch. This might be fine. Oh. Oh, let's watch this.
Because we're friends now, right? We're cool.
I wouldn't call us friends, but sure.
Oh.
I feel like I got no beef with you.
You want to play a game with me and Cuffin one night? Be honest.
Put it this way. I feel like you and I have differing opinions, and that's fine. Because you and I, we don't really do stuff together. That's cool. Like I got no beef with you.
No. But forget opinions. Put opinions aside. Put whatever we believe aside. You know, when it comes time to play games. But you know, you don't ever want to play a game. Me and Cuffin.
Well, Cuffin, the moment I joined the call, asked me to rate him, so I'm kind of good off that. But like,
that's just what I ask everybody, because it's just like it's like my slogan. I'm like a character.
Over the past couple of years, the streaming industry has been so buddy-buddy. People figured out that collaborations were the key to success, and so they decided to link and build like a pack of Legos. And if people didn't want to link and build with others from different communities, maybe because they had differing standpoints, viewpoints, etc., they were the ones labeled as toxic. But sometime last year, in my opinion, there was a shift in how streamers decided to go about doing these sorts of collaborations and who they hung out with. They saw less and less benefits, more and more headaches. And I think one of the greatest examples is Adin Ross, who is now seeing this shift of people move away from him, his content, his circle, because of the ramifications of being linked with him and potentially just growing up. You see, Adin Ross is like Erykah Badu's biggest hit, Bag Lady. And right now, it looks like Adin Ross's back is hurting from carrying all the baggage over the past couple of years of being this controversial edgelord streamer. If you're new to this and you haven't already, please make sure you hit that subscribe button. It goes a long way for the channel. Now, back into the video. Not too long ago, a bunch of streamers connected on a Discord call and played a bunch of games. And I watched it and it felt like a very grit and bear it moment for a couple of the different streamers. I couldn't quite place my finger on it, but Senna's comments when asked by Adin Ross to do some more collaborative streams really stuck with me. It made it make a lot of sense.
Before you leave, why was I banned? Because we're friends now, right? We're cool.
I wouldn't call us friends, but sure. Put it this way. I feel like you and I have differing opinions, and that's fine. Because you and I, we don't really do stuff together. That's cool. Like I got no beef with you.
Ugh. That's got to be embarrassing. Plain and simple, Adin Ross has been losing friends in the industry, and the new people that are coming around the block don't necessarily feel the obligation to praise him or coddle him or whatever the case may be. And there's a couple reasons for this. I think we can all agree that streaming has gone mainstream. And for somebody that aligns itself with the name brand risk, of course that's not going to fly with a lot of people. For whatever reason, in the big age of 2026, Adin Ross continuously platforms problematic content creators. He uses his platform to endorse them, support them, you know, sometimes with his words, but even sometimes platforming them himself by physically having them come onto his show and say a bunch of nonsense. The juice isn't worth the squeeze. It's getting to the point where content creators or athletes don't know if they're going on Adin Ross's stream to play some sort of video game and have a peaches and cream kumbaya moment, or they might end up on headlines of ESPN because some outrageous dance was done by them without their knowledge.
Throw the ball, spin it. Flex, then look and go like this. All right. Yes! Yes! Just like a bow, yes, just like this. All right, so do it all in one. Yo! Spin it. Flex. Do yes!
In the camera.
Does that? We got you do it?
Yeah. Bro. That's easy. That was all-pro wide receiver Puka Nacua, who plays for the Los Angeles Rams, a budding superstar in the NFL. Now, he's probably a young guy who grew up watching Adin Ross and is familiar with the content, laughed and joked when he played 2K, and maybe at the sniffing seats moments during the pandemic time. So naturally, he's grown to enjoy the content. So when given the opportunity to go on his stream, of course, he jumped at it because who wouldn't want to be on stream with their favorite content creator? Now, for what it's worth, in my opinion, I think that Adin Ross took advantage of Puka's naivety in the situation. The dance that he told Puka to do was an offensive dance, one that was anti-Semitic. Now, I couldn't find if Puka actually does said touchdown dance the next time he goes to celebrate, but the NFL does catch wind of this, and he caught a bunch of backlash from not only the talking heads on the different sports publications, but also from the NFL, so much so that he had to issue out an apology. One saying that he didn't know about the racism and bigotry involved in the dance, and that he did not mean any harm by attempting it on social media. Now, for what it's worth.
So you're telling me that an Adin Ross fan went on Adin Ross's stream and didn't know that Adin Ross was telling him to do An offensive dance?
I do believe that Puka was ignorant in the situation, but what I will say, because this is not just the place and space where I'm going to give him a bunch of grace, I don't believe that Puka didn't know who Aiden Ross was and was just oblivious to the content. If you're a fan of his and willing to go on said stream, then I would think that you would know who Aiden Ross is and about. But this is why people are looking to avoid him. The jury's out, and it is clear that being on an Aiden Ross stream is a bad PR move. This is why a league like the NBA took away their brand deal after the recent back and forth between Aiden Ross and Doechii. And I use back and forth very, very loosely because it was basically Aiden berating her on the timeline for probably about 2 to 3 to 4 weeks or so. And I'm not gonna rehash that conversation. I've made tons of videos on it, and so have others. But he used the concept that he was criticizing the music as a way to get off a bunch of takes, ones that people, a lot of people, would call racist, misogynistic, and disgusting and derogatory to not just Doechii, but to Black women as a whole. The immature actions of Aiden Ross can be very clearly seen in how some of his peers or even people who looked up to him in the industry now treat him in 2026. Now, let me be clear, I don't necessarily subscribe to this concept. I think it's just like a lame, passive excuse for people to get off the fact that they were dickheads back in the day. But Aiden Ross grew up in the edgelord era of content. I'm thinking about early IShowSpeed, Neon, himself, when they would go on social media and say some of the most outrageous things in the world. Now, most of them claim that they did this for attention as a way to be put on, and that today in 2026, they don't still subscribe to any of these things. And I'm very critical of people that make commentary like this simply due to the fact that it takes more than words to impress me and convince me that you don't necessarily believe in the words that you've said. And this right here is exactly why Aiden Ross has a rocky relationship with IShowSpeed and Kai Cenat, two guys who came up at relatively the same time as Aiden Ross, some coming up looking at him, some coming up at the exact same time, you know, Kai coming up watching Aiden Ross, and both of them actually acknowledging Aiden Ross to be on the Mount Rushmore of streaming. But today, for whatever reason, these guys can't get on a stream and collab together. And I think the reason why is because of the toxic nature that Aiden Ross still continues to drag on into his content.
What's your biggest regret in life?
Putting so many people on without signing them, honestly. I'm actually serious in my career.
Kai Cenat has been on record as to how he's felt disrespected by Aiden Ross, specifically about how his manager's comments have soured him on Aiden Ross as a whole.
Word to my mother, I never lie about nothing. Tav called me late at night, 4 a.m., drunk or off something, out his mind. I swear to God, if I'm lying, I'm flying. He calls me, he says, hey bro, Aiden having a birthday party, so you need to be here by tomorrow, bro. We'll send you a jet, we'll make sure everything, we'll send you a jet, we'll make sure you're good, we'll fly you out there, bro, if you can. He calls me at 4 a.m., he wants me to be there the evening of the next day. I tell him, I say, yo, Tav, I don't think I could be able to do it, but I'll let you know, bro. I'll let you know if I'll be able to do it, but most likely it's last minute. I don't think I'll be able to do it. He said, okay, just let me know, bro. We gonna have the jet, we gonna make sure the jet good for you. Then he gonna tell me, I'm with Aiden right now. He losing millions in his and shit. If he keep this up, I'ma go with the FaZe guys. Niggas talking about snakes. The closest ones will do the most to you, nigga. Tav is a white man, by the way. He proceeds to say, from Nike to McDonald's, but bro, keep it real, bro. Nigga, a chicken Big Mac, nigga? Nigga, a chicken Big Mac, nigga? He on my phone calling me the N-word at 4 a.m. in the fucking morning.
And when you combine situations like that, or the shady business deal as to how Aiden Ross tried to get Kai Cenat signed to Kick, or the constant jabs at Kai Cenat when it comes to him in the mental health space, or him when it comes to, being asked with donating water to Mr. Beast's charity event.
So again, Beast, Train, I think XQC donated. I'll donate my 400K when Kai donates 400K, and if Kai doesn't donate 400K, I'll donate 100K. Nothing wrong with that. All right? There's nothing wrong with that. I specifically, Beast was trying to get, him on it. So that's it. My 100K, we were literally going to wire it tomorrow.
It becomes very clear and evident.
Did Mr. Beast one up Trainwrecks? That's funny. 400,363, 400,364,
know him on it. So that's it. My 100K, we were literally gonna wire it tomorrow.
It becomes very clear and evident why Kai Cenat will want to steer away from an Aiden Ross type figure, especially as he's trying to transition into this new journey of content creation, you know, creative endeavors, etc., etc. Not only are you still clinging on to the race-based edgy jokes that we used to get into when we were 12 years old that are one, offensive, and two, not sponsor friendly, but two, you also keep taking these weird jabs at my career and at my mentality and state that I'm going through.
You got to look at like and see like how Kai came up. He was doing like Facebook little like acting like on these little Facebook things. And then I have a DM from him and he's like, yo, bro, I want to get into streaming, blah, blah. And then like the E-dates. And then after the E-dates, it's like then he started doing stuff. And then it's like now it's like boom. He just took off.
And in a more quiet way, I Show Speed has done basically the same thing. Distanced himself from Aiden Ross, somebody he used to collaborate with as he's gone on his new transformative journey to become more of a, I would even quote unquote say radical streamer who exposes some of the things about, you know, the world is becoming more socially acceptable and is ascending to new heights. No longer is he hanging around this dude who is associated with the name Brand Risk. No. He's doing his own damn thing, and it's far away from Aiden Ross. I think another reason why people are starting to avoid Aiden Ross, outside of the fact that they're growing up and that he's a PR nightmare when it comes to their image, is also the fact that sometimes he can use you and you can't use him, and then there's this level of hypocrisy that's baked into it, but he can always go back to a chat that he is willing, ready, and able to galvanize in order to make you feel like you're the bad guy, or even worse. That Mr. Beast Team Water situation was a clear example to me in regards to this. Mr. Beast was trying to raise some capital to put water and give water to those in need, I think across the world, if I'm not mistaken. And Aiden Ross and a couple of other streamers showed up and showed out and donated a bunch of money in order to support the cause and then also create content that people would like and love. Now, one would think that this would mean a new relationship was formed between Mr. Beast and Aiden Ross, two of some of the biggest content creators out there on their respective platforms, but that didn't seem to be the case. Mr. Beast has decided to dabble more and more into streaming, and in that he has decided to launch a couple of different streaming events where he invites streamers from around the world in order to participate in the content. But there's a name that's consistently left off of that list of invitees.
Here, you name poppin' streamers and I'll tell you if they're gonna be there.
Okay, Stable Ronaldo.
Ron's gonna be there.
Lacey.
Lacey's gonna be there. DDG. He's gonna be there. Speed. Yeah, he'll be there.
Kai.
He's getting back to me on time. Of course, he definitely wants to come.
XUC.
Of course, Valkyrie will be there. Pokemon's getting back to me on time, but if it works, she'll be there.
Playboy Max.
Yeah, Max.
Okay.
I reached out through his team. I haven't talked to him directly, but they said he was down, so I assume, yeah.
Okay. Senna.
Senna's coming, yep.
Now, Aiden Ross is a sensitive guy, so he took a lot of this to heart. And I would understand it too if I donated a bunch of money to your charity cause and also helped create content with you and, you know, we had a good positive time. Why would I, one of the biggest streamers, people say I'm on the Mount Rushmore for them, why wouldn't I be invited to this big, massive event?
I spoke with XQC about it, bro. I think Mr. Beast didn't invite me. Here's my take. Like, I know people are gonna like be like, oh, I don't think Mr. Beast likes me. If you want me to be honest with you, I don't think he likes me. I think I ate off that stream. He ate off that stream. I asked the question where the water's at. I'm not coming at him saying it's fake. I think that might have turned him the wrong way. But I will tell you, you know, after I did the Team Water shit, I was told we could hop on and play zombies. We could, you know, kick it, and we could do he was telling me another streamer idea. He's like, we'll run that, and it's kind of like once we did the stream, it was kind of just like, you know. And then I don't know. Listen, I don't fucking know. I honestly, me personally, bro, it is what it is. I will tell you this too. Like, he was very upset about certain streamers like not pulling up and shit.
But then I would have to realize, hey, I'm a brand risk. I say the most insane things in the world. Mr. Beast is a family-friendly content creator. I also have been speculated to pay this clipping channel or, you know, this clip page on Twitter that paints Mr. Beast in a bad light, that I also questioned if the waters were donated to actual charity. And then I would realize, yeah, it kind of makes sense why Mr. Beast would never want to put me in another YouTube video or do any sort of content with me ever again.
I want to clear things up. We spoke, Mr. Beast and I. We have to get on a call. He did call me, to be fair, and I have to call him back. But dude, he was frustrated in some ways, and I think that's really what happened with that. And I think it was a lack of communication, misunderstanding. But what I will say is like internet beef and all that stuff's just really stupid. You know what I mean? And Kick Champ, bro, you do a really good job of what you do. Yo, Kick Champ, you might be worse than NBA Centel because you actually affect relationships. Now, no, some are being folded. I definitely felt some type of way for sure. But he also told me where he was coming from as well. So I'm not folding. It's still, we need to get on a call and figure things out because I do respect the guy. Okay, I'm not going to sit here and say I don't respect him. So yeah, I'm not backpedaling. Guys, either way, I'm not probably ever going to get invited to more shit he does. So I don't give a fuck to say I like him or don't like him. I don't care.
And from what I do know in the streaming game, this is a trickle-down effect. If the big creators don't rock with you, it sets the tone for the next level and the next level and the next level of content creators. This means that if Kai Cenat isn't going to rock with you, then I would assume that the rest of AMP or the Clover Boys or anybody that comes from that tree of content creation also wouldn't rock with you. Now, for what it's worth, Aiden Ross still has his collective of friends. He still has the Cheesers of the world. He still has the Cuffums of the world. And those people will still support him in his content creation endeavors. Although he is going through some sort of fight with another one of his friends, Prime, from back in the day. It's getting pretty ugly on the timeline and confusing. Maybe we'll make a whole video about that. But what I do know is that those guys also aid in him sticking into the bubble that he is in.
The fuck are you doing?
I fell asleep, weirdo.
What are you possibly doing right now?
Nigga, I fell asleep.
Yo. Bro.
Just for that. Let's make it 10 bodies. Let's make it 10 bodies. Get a dick down your throat,
Most
bitch.
of the time, when a girl
Get a dick down your
wants
throat,
to have
bitch.
dick,
Now you got 10 bodies. Now you got 10 bodies. Now you got 10 bodies, whore.
when a guy
I was trying to be W-mans. I was going to say 9's not even bad.
Each brand risk kept getting better and better and better. So production was great last time.
Who want the brand risk Tesla?
Yeah, I want to kill you.
LOL.
I forgot about
Stop.
that.
Oh, hell.
No, nah.
PR dad.
Why
PR.
not? Why you not?
I'm a black person. I don't know who this nigga is. He
Come
just
on.
grabbed my dread. I'm cultured. I'm supposed to teach somebody to eat fufu, and he just grabbed my dread.
Are you serious?
If
I'm
that was
outta
me,
here.
if that was me, you would have got mad, pushed me and shit. Why you not
I
pushing
just
him?
ruined his PR.
Why you not pushing him?
Tom, what you say, Tom? Chicken Big Mac, nigga, you a fucking fuck out of here. Woo! Little Terra, Raekwon, make sure you watching. When you work with Raekwon, lead it with Raekwon. So when you work with Kai, you know what I'm saying? You gotta know how to work it, cause this shit like you're really heavy duty. You know what I'm talking about? So you gotta make sure you're not working. Oh shit!
So I don't know, Aiden. Once you prove time and time again that you are a brand risk, untrustworthy, you say the most radical things in the world, it probably makes sense why extending an invite to Senna would fall on deaf ears. And for what it's worth, I'd probably go as far as to speculate that she didn't even know that you were gonna be there. She might have turned it down. But nonetheless, she definitely would not make solo content with you. And I also think that that's going to track for a plethora of content creators in the space currently and those to come into the future. Why? Because you can't get your act together. It's still this immature guy who is acting as if he is some sort of, I don't know, edgelord streamer who is in his late teens. And then when he gets caught up and called out in it, he can always play this backup card. Hey, I'm a nice guy. I'm innocent. I'm gonna throw a bunch of money at these people to prove that I'm not this, that, and the third, and try to buy his way out of it. But people aren't buying that anymore. I would tell you to clean up your PR, but gang, you've had so many opportunities to do that now. I just don't even care. Good luck to you though. And hopefully you find the right collective of people that want to collaborate with you, because, it seems like the Red Pill guys are done with you. It seems like the 2K guys are done with you. All these people are done with you. And so you're stuck with getting like a Vitaly out of jail, or maybe you're waiting for Tory Lanez. I don't know. I really don't care, gang.
Wow. What a great update. I don't even watch Aiden Ross either, so I don't know what type of content he does. What else do we have here? Loner Box and Rob Noor had a conversation. That's interesting. That's interesting. Oh, I found another Caleb hit video. It's 35 minutes. Oh, let's watch this.
And why it is that the black introvert doesn't feel as if they can exist being themselves, being their introvert.
Oh, this video is meant for me. Okay. This is my feedback on being an introvert black person. That's true. We can't exist. I can't be quiet. It always turns into a fight. It's always a problem when I'm too quiet. It's very frustrating, actually. Because in my default mode, I can sit here in silence for hours by myself, not listening or doing much of anything. But if there's someone else with me in the silence, it is so deeply uncomfortable for them that they make it my problem all the time. All the time. Why aren't you talking? I don't want to talk. I don't have anything to say. I literally have nothing on my mind right now. Sometimes there is not a single thought happening in my big ass, dense head.
Introverted selves without making other people feel uncomfortable. And although me personally, I am not an introverted person, I do enjoy being alone. I am recharged by solitude, and I have described myself in the past as an extroverted introvert. I also do love being around people. I'm a very outgoing person, never been shy my entire life, and I also am energized when I'm around people. So I don't know if there's some kind of hybrid personality that is both introverted or extroverted. If there is, that's what I am. But I guess if you were to categorize me, I guess I would be an extrovert. I don't know. I don't relate to a lot of the struggles you're going to hear in this video. It is very interesting, this video. But what I can relate to is feeling the need to make other people feel comfortable just by my very nature of being a large black man, right? 6'5", built like an athlete, complete fucking stud. I'm kidding, right? But
Wow.
yeah, no, but I am
Wow. This guy.
you know, the neck tattoo and cornrow upgrades didn't help. I'll tell you that much. But even before that, you know, I was just always aware of the fact that I have almost a responsibility, right? It falls on my shoulders. That if I find myself around strange white people or just non-black people in general, I have a responsibility to make sure everyone knows that everything's okay. Don't worry, guys. I'm not gonna hurt you.
I am not responsible for your comfort. And I will not make sure you're comfortable. I'm just going to stay quiet, just like I've been doing. Most of the time. Some of the time.
Everybody knows all black guys do that voice, right? And so I feel like that's tapping into a similar thing. Whatever the fuck that is, we're tapping into the similar thing that the introvert has to deal with. All right, let's go ahead and check this video out.
I genuinely debated whether to make this video or just like journal it and mind my business. Then I remembered that minding my business is why we're here. So hate hearing the words "you're so quiet." Like if we don't sacrifice our energy for everyone else, then you're the problem.
Bling, bling, bling. Bitches is mad.
How you do anything is how you do everything. This is something you've maybe heard. And well, here is another department that a lot of guys neglect, that it's very easy to be on top of. Another easy win you can incorporate into your life that will make you more of a I'm just the kind of guy that wins. You know what I mean? And that's your skincare. Guys, you need to implement a quality, simple, straightforward, and effective skincare regimen, because you're going to win in one more vector. That is the quality of your skin, boosting your confidence, and you're just going to be more of that guy that just does the right thing, that just has his shit together, that is attractive, that people admire. And that's exactly what you get with the sponsor of today's video, Tiege Anley. face wash, AM and PM moisturizer with SPF to protect your skin from the harmful rays of the sun, a facial scrub to remove dead skin cells, eye cream to improve the appearance of the skin around your eyes, and of course the super serum, which resurfaces the texture of your skin, making it the quality of your skin better overall. So use my link in the description down below, get 40% off as well as that free gift. And the only thing you're going to think to yourself once you start doing this consistently, and I'm speaking from experience here, is that you should have started sooner.
There's winners and there's losers, James.
An introverted person is predominantly focused on internal thoughts and feelings rather than external things or social interaction. A lot of people like to associate introverted people with being sad, depressed, antisocial, things like that. But we have more energy by ourselves in solitude rather than constantly having to be stimulated from the outside. What do you mean by that?
Okay.
Introverts are reflective and observant because we actually think before we speak.
Okay, so what, you trying to say I don't think before I speak? Now, I have made that mistake many times in my life, but I don't think it's because I'm an extrovert. Okay, we also do that as well as we get older.
Introverted people will choose jobs that are like freelancing, tech.
He did kind of make it sound like, he made it sound like it was like a better thing to think before you speak. A lot of times the overthinking holds you back because you're like, what if this happens? What if this happens? What if this happens? What if this happens? I need a plan C for my plan B, and I need a plan D for my plan C, and I need a plan H for my plan G, when you could have just fucking did the thing and it would have been over by now.
When it comes to corporate America or any job at all, really, there's a script for how Black people are supposed to act, created by non-Black people who don't know what they're talking about. Due to the lack of diversity that these people actually have in their lives, they don't actually know Black people or don't actually talk to Black people because they're getting it off on social media. Non-Black people are giving more the benefit of the doubt when it comes to introversion and mental health. But there's an automatic bias when it comes to Black people who are introverted because there's two things working against us that non-Black people don't seem to understand.
Yeah, now listen, he's making an excellent point right here, right? I'll tell you a quick story, very quick story. I was recently in a store, went to go buy something, but it was the kind of store where I needed somebody to, like, you know, walk with me as I was shopping. It was a furniture store, okay? All right, I was actually buying that fucking couch that you see back there, right? I was buying this couch. So I was in a furniture store, and I was being assisted by a young white lady who was assigned to me. She didn't volunteer, right? A young white lady.
Why do you need to specify that she didn't volunteer?
She was being very, what I would imagine is introverted, because as the sale process went on and as we got closer to the end, and it's not like she got commission or anything like that, she did become more talkative and pleasant, but initially she was very guarded and quiet, not expressive, no charisma. And crazy part is, apparently she was up for a promotion. I found that out. But the point is, if she was a Black woman, a Black chick, I think reflexively I would have thought that she was being rude. I'll be honest with you, right? I would have been like, you know, this chick is being rude. But because it was a white chick, my initial, like, knee-jerk reaction was maybe she's gay, because she did appear to be gay. I'm not trying to be funny. Like, she did seem like she might have been, like, a lesbian, like, short hair, wearing Vans, pants don't fit good, you know what I mean? And so it's like, oh, you know, maybe she's just trying to make sure that, I don't know, maybe she's, I don't know, trying to make sure her messages are clear, or I don't know what's going on with her. Maybe she's like a goth chick, kind of. The point I'm making is my brain made excuses for it. Whereas if it was a Black chick, I think initially my knee-jerk reaction would have been, oh, like, this chick is being rude, right? You know what I'm saying? She doesn't want to be successful in life. It should come as no surprise that even us as Black people who care about Black people and are educating ourselves in these things can have anti-black biases. That's one I've had to identify. And so if she was a black woman, after having that knee-jerk reaction, I would have then remembered, oh, well, wait, you know, she has good reasons maybe for acting like this as well, type shit. The point is, when it's a black person, though, it is perceived more harshly and more negatively.
Mind? Are you sick or something?
It's never about work. It's always about how comfortable you can make everybody else feel in the room. Now, somebody that I find interesting is a woman by the name of Jerry Benham. She is a self-described introvert and the founder of Hush Loudly, an award-winning podcast in Chicago. And to me, she's quite literally the only black person I could find who publicly dedicates their work to black people with this personality type.
A lot of people will sometimes look at introverts as if that's like a handicap, but it's not a handicap.
It's not. It's funny how that is, and that goes with that stigma. Like, do you need therapy? Do you need medication? No, I don't need anything. I just need you to give me my space and understand that I'm a little different.
Right.
And so my needs are similar to yours, but I just may have a little different request. So even like in the workplace, and how extroverts are more external focused, and they derive their energy from external sources, while introverts derive their energy inward. So I have a friend who will go to a coffee shop and have her computer, and she is jiving off of the energy of the movement, the people around her, all the activity, and that helps her be creative.
Right,
I'm the opposite. I'm more internal, so I need to be in solitude. So at the workplace, I just close my door and have my time in my office. When I'm at home, I'm just in solitude, and that just helps me be where I need to be creative and to think and to focus. We do live in a world that is extrovert celebrating and extrovert rewarding, so we do have to fit in. And that's where I talk about, even with black introverts, how it's a whole other sort of issue that we have, because when people can't read us, we're not externally living our lives out loud, that's when they try to sort of bring a stereotype in. So that's that unconscious bias.
Yeah. When you're white and you're quiet, you're the strong, silent type, or maybe you're mysterious. When you're black and you're quiet, you're up to no good, or you're mean and unapproachable.
I'm not telling you anything, and my demeanor is kind of closed, and I'm kind of private, I'm just kind of low-key. The way you get to know me may be different from an extrovert who is all out there sharing everything. After talking to other people, I found out that it's very common. So I'll start a new job, and then a month later, people will say to me, I thought you were mean, but I see you're not. And I would say, why do you think that? And it was because I wasn't outward, I wasn't open in the way that they wanted to. And so that's when the stereotypes come in, because our unconscious bias in our mind helps us to sort of characterize a person.
Right.
So I became the mean or the angry black woman. Just because they didn't know me.
Just like I said, you have that responsibility. You gotta make sure everyone got a smile and make sure everyone feels nice and comfortable.
Country dedicated to amplifying the voices of black introverts. She also created Black Introverted Week, which is the only national observance for introverted people of color.
Let me let y'all in on a little secret. Introverted black men don't last long at the workplace. Did you hear me? Introverted black men don't last long at the workplace. They gonna be nosy. They gonna be wondering what the hell is wrong with this man. Why he don't dance like the rest of them? Why he can't make us laugh like the rest of them? Why he ain't loud like the rest of them? What we gotta do is introverted black men, you better watch your back. They watching you. The male people, they're watching you. Ain't no small little skinny people. They are on your ass. They wonder what's wrong with you.
And being an introverted person at work sucks, because people automatically assume that you're mean, you're rude, you're this, you're that. But it's like, no, I just don't want to interact with y'all, and I'm fine with that. I don't come to work for friends. I don't. I got one friend at work, and I be cool with that. Like, y'all, would y'all believe that they were saying that we need to start saying good morning to people? My thing is I don't mind saying good morning to somebody that says good morning to me, but you are not going to feel entitled to me saying good morning to you when you don't even go out of your way to speak to me. It'd be like, do people feel like they're entitled to your time, your energy, your spirit?
Right,
and they don't even, like, they don't even make the effort themselves. If I have such a problem with somebody not saying good morning to me, maybe I should initiate that good morning and then see their response.
No,
and
1,000%. Them going and complaining that I'm not saying good morning to them when they don't say good morning to me and they don't try to make small talk with me on the day-to-day is insane.
from that, like that point.
But I do believe in the workplace, though. If someone says good morning to you, you should say good morning back. No doubt about that.
If this person doesn't respond to me, then I'm not gonna say it to them anymore. But I'm not gonna sit there and let this stuff fester in my soul and in my mind and my spirit and be pissed off that somebody didn't want to say good morning to me, because I done had plenty of people that haven't said good morning to me.
Right.
I just talked to somebody and they ain't say nothing back, and I said, okay, I'm not gonna speak to them again and let it be.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yes.
But to sit there and never initiate any conversation with someone and expect them to always initiate with you, baby, I don't know who you think you are. You're like nobody to me for me to do all that for. Like, I'm sorry.
Right. Yeah.
I'm not doing all that. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's only on my second job. They literally are tolling. Working security sucks. I'ma just say that.
I don't come to work. Now, I will say this, though. This is true for everybody, though. Being a charismatic, personable person that is pleasant is always going to be advantageous for you, regardless of your race or gender. I'm thinking about the last time I was working a 9-to-5 in construction. It was a group of guys. There was maybe like 40 of us. All the guys who were at the top, all the guys, and it was black guys, white guys, Hispanic guys. It was a diverse group of people. Most of the people, I think, at least 50% of them are white. But, you know what I'm saying, there were Mexicans and all that, black people. And all the guys who were at the very top were the most charismatic. They were the ones that cracked jokes, that smiled, that were easy to talk to, that, you know, were chill. And the guys who were struggling to move up kind of were the ones who walked around with a straight face or a scowl on their face, who weren't very talkative, you know, come to the company events. You know, those people, they were all at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get a guy that comes in and he's personable and charismatic, he'll get promoted before a guy who's been working there for 3 years because he has a bad attitude. But there is another layer of importance where that is concerned when you are black. So I think both are true.
Argue with you old ass bitches. It's not my fault y'all not promoted. It's not my fault y'all don't have. It's not my fault. Bitch, I come here to get a check to go outside. I don't come to work. Do I need to call my mama and daddy up here to get into it with y'all? Cause bitch, I'm not gonna keep doing it. I come in this bitch, I mind my business. I do what the fuck I need to do. I'm not going back and forth, bitch. Take that up with the president, the CEO, not me, bitch. These bitches mad they ain't got. I don't got nothing to do with that, bitch. I come to work and get a check and go the fuck home.
As an introvert, it's not that I'm antisocial. I might just be anti-you. See, at my job, they done went to the higher ups talking about I'm not a team player.
Okay.
All because when I came in the morning, I put my lunch down and then I went straight to work.
Okay.
And they saying maybe he's not for the job because we're a family. And I said, all because I came in and went straight to work and I done socialized with y'all, because they got a little group at the job where they socialize early in the morning and tell everybody business. And they say, I'm not saying good morning to people. And it's not that I'm not saying good morning at 6 o'clock in the morning. It's the fact that I'm not telling you my business. That's why they really upset. But they ain't gonna tell it all like that. You know what I'm saying? They gonna say words like he's not a team player. Or maybe he has.
Here's the thing, you don't gotta do that though. You know what I'm saying? You gotta politic if you want to move up with, you know what I'm saying, in a corporate environment. You gotta play the politics. But you don't have to participate, you just gotta be present. You know, so speaking from experience, right? You know, it's insane because you think of construction workers as like the most manly men. And in some ways they are the most masculine, right? At least phenotypically, big, strong guys who don't mind getting dirty. But I tell you what, man, they gossip as much as women in a fucking hair salon. In fact, I heard more gossip working construction with a bunch of men than I ever have at the hair salon that I go to get my cornrows braided. And, you know, and so, but you can just like stand there. You don't gotta participate. You ain't gotta tell your business. You just gotta make it. You can't be the they just don't want to feel like you're a square or a narc. You know what I mean? They want to feel like you're one of the boys, one of the guys. And it's up to you to decide how deep into that are you going to go. Like, are you going to turn into one of the gossip people, spreading people's business, or are you just going to, give off that vibe that you're cool? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But again, these are the games. These are the games, and that is everywhere, bro. That's not just around white people. Like, that's sports teams. That anytime you have a community of people, that kind of environment, the in group and the out group will form. You know what I'm saying?
Against the team. Nah, I don't have nothing against y'all. I came to work. Y'all came to socialize. I don't want y'all to know about my life, and I don't want to know about yours. It should be simple.
Microaggressions that I've experienced at my job have just been astronomical. If I were to like do a story time or break that down in a different video, it would be like an hour-long video. I'm serious. I might not seem introverted because I'm like talking to a camera full of to people that I don't know, but I literally have to go into work 30 minutes earlier to avoid good mornings and just I'm really not a morning person at all, bro, but I know that's gonna be perceived differently because I'm
Well, you just have to just like Don said, you just have to adjust for it. Like it takes me, when I used to leave the house, I needed 3 hours before I could be in the office to like build myself up and to kind of like prepare myself to interact with people. So I would go work out, I would eat breakfast, I would read a book, I would, go for a walk and go run and stuff. So, because if you got a community of people, if you're going to work, you do have to talk to people. Unfortunately, it is annoying having to like talk to people and explain ideas and make presentations and turn stuff in, But outside of like work, you don't have to do that, which is good. You have the option to like stay quiet. And I 100% take advantage of the option not to do it outside of work. Yeah.
and if y'all agree or disagree, feel free to let me know. But I feel like black women are perceived as a threat emotionally. It's assumed that they're going to have an attitude or be rude. As far as black men, we are a physical threat. But because of racism, we've been made out to be like animalistic, physically violent people. And it's like...
Yeah, something I've actually done now, kind of harkening back to the story I told earlier, is I go out of my way to notice when white people are being rude or they're not being nice. You know what I mean? Like, you think about all the times you hear people like Nick Fuentes complaining about the attitude that black people have, as if every white person that works in customer service is this pleasant person with a great attitude. And that's just not the case. But this is the power of white supremacy. Not only did it create the perceptions of the white girl and the hypothetical black girl at the furniture store that I was talking about earlier, but what it does is and I don't know how white people perceive rude white people, but as a black person, especially a black man, when a white person is being rude to me, especially if it's a white woman and she's in the customer service industry, it's like I almost ask myself, what did I do wrong? You know what I mean? Like, what kind of energy or vibe did I give off why she's reacting to me like this? It's not, oh, this woman is failing to be a good employee. What the fuck's wrong with her? You know what I'm saying? And so that's the power of white supremacy, how it infiltrates the mind. So I make note of that. I try to notice it when I see white people. I'm like, see, y'all look different.
Like, I literally remember my first day at my job where I'm at now, and this lady from HR, she came up to me and she was like, just unprovoked, out of nowhere, she came up to me and she down to their friend groups, the people they work with, their relationships. They don't have any contact with other people, different people. So when they get around Black people, there's automatic tension.
Introverts are some of the most self-aware people on the face of the earth. We get plenty of opportunities to evaluate ourselves, especially because we have so many people who are concerned about our confidence level and let us know that it's not where it should be. Many times, these people link silence or laid-back disposition with lack of confidence. This could not be further from the truth. There exists quiet confidence just as there's nervous, intimidated chatter.
Introversion and extroversion are very nuanced, right? Just because someone talks a lot doesn't mean they know what they're talking about.
True.
And let me know if y'all have experienced this. It's just like if you're in a meeting with your team and your manager is making their points and they're talking about whatever's happening on the team, right? I've had an experience where my manager would try to force me into the conversation, like try to ask me a question out of everyone else, or find a way to bring up my work in some way. It can feel embarrassing, but more so frustrating because you know it's a microaggression. You know that they probably feel like they're not engaged in the conversation, but you're literally just listening to the conversation. Like,
I gotta tell y'all what happened to me at work today. But before I tell y'all, I have a question. What is it about an introverted Black woman in the workplace that disturbs y'all so much? And when I say y'all, I mean some of y'all white people. Now I said some, not all. So if it don't apply, let it fly. And if you feel like being slick, go and leave a comment. I have time today. I understand that Black women, we have a stereotype and a narrative about
You
us.
see, but even the disclaimer she just had to give, where she's like, and I said some of y'all, if it doesn't apply, let it slide. They know that. They know their fucking sisters and their cousins and their friends and they know their racist friends and family members. They know exactly who you're talking about when you say that. But again, constantly, we gotta always accommodate, always try to help them feel comfortable, not feel attacked. That's why I talk the way I talk, bro. Because it's like, you know what the fuck I'm talking about, bro. Right? If you're white. And you know what she's talking about. Why are you pretending like, oh, we're not all like that now? Duh, right? You know what I'm saying? Now, a white person, though, who is like, I don't know what's going on with you, might say to that, oh, but if somebody says, well, when Black people do this or Black fatigue, it's a problem because you said we're generalizing. Yeah, because you're punching down. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're in the position of power, when somebody is complaining about bad behavior that happens frequently in your group as the position of power, for you to get offended and pretend as if you don't know what the fuck people are talking about, and also to like not recognize your position of privilege is just so immature and ridiculous. It's like if I heard a shorter guy complaining about how taller guys might make fun of him or tease him or do things as like microaggressions or ways to kind of poke fun of them being shorter. And a short guy's like, I can't fucking stand you tall ass niggas, da-da-da. Even though I'm not one of those kinds of tall people, I'm not gonna like be offended because I know exactly what the fuck he talking about. And also, I'm tall, so, I'm winning type shit. You feel me? And so it's like, as a white person, I just expect you, if you're...
He says he's winning. Okay. Did young Don have to buy new doors? Because when I get a new house or a new apartment, I don't have to buy new doors because I'm too fucking tall to walk through it like a normal fucking person. Tall people always talking shit. Join the group chat. We will be forming Hexite for 3 more hours. I also need to put my comforter in the trash. So I'm just gonna stand here. I'll be right back. I like this video though. It's nice. Thumbs up +4. Okay, I'm back. I did more than just switch over my laundry. I also made coffee. I was gonna make popcorn too, but I figured that might be too long. Coffee and popcorn is probably not a good mix, or it's probably the best mix. Actually, it's probably the best mix. All right, we're gonna finish this video. Then I guess we gotta pick another video. I guess we can do some Caleb Hammer stuff after this. Maybe we can watch the Caleb Hammer hit piece video. That'd be cool. That'll be cool. That'll be cool. That'll be cool. Dun-dun-dun. Boom.
Reasonable white person, you're gonna fucking like grasp that. It's like if I hear a woman complaining about misogyny, I'm gonna be like, yeah, no, I get it. Men are terrible. I get it. Even though I don't think I'm one of those guys anymore. Okay, all right. And so, you know, it's yeah, but anyway, we continue.
In the workplace that we're very loud, we gossip, we like to be in people's business. I get that, but that does not pertain to everybody, and it doesn't pertain to me. I learned my lesson a long time ago. I don't fraternize with people that I work with, so there's never a time or a place that you're going to hear me say, hey, let's hang out, let's be friends, let's exchange numbers. I don't care about your grandkids, your kids, what you got going this weekend, what you throwing on that grill. That's not my business, and I have no plans on sharing my life with you. I'm just going to be honest. It's hello, goodbye, good afternoon. I'm probably not even going to ask you how you're doing because it's not my business. But anyway, my manager approached me today. She said, Jamise, can I talk to you for a minute? Yeah, what's up? Well, some of your coworkers seem to think that you're a racist because you're not friendly to them at work. You don't talk to them at work. My only response was, okay.
Yo, a white person going through a black woman and accusing her of possibly being racist because she's not being nice enough to the other white people is fucking insane, bro. And evidence that our education system has intentionally failed white people to educate them when it comes to race. For them to not understand how ridiculous that sounds is insane. They can't even see that it's their own deeply embedded white supremacy that is being activated why they feel uncomfortable. Because when this woman as a black woman is in that space working and not doing anything to make you feel comfortable, like not going out of her way to be very friendly, that is
I mind my business. Okay? I mind my business. I mind my business. I mind my business. Your comfort is not my responsibility, if I'm being honest.
So as a white person, part of the reason you feel so uncomfortable around a black person, especially one who has proven to you that they're not a threat, like a coworker that shows up every day, like she's not there to cause any kind of harm or damage, but she's just not being friendly. She is exercising her freedom to not be this like dancing people pleaser in order to make you feel comfortable. And that's irritating your white supremacy.
Because I don't give a fuck. The first thing y'all gonna do, y'all gonna use that white privilege. Y'all use y'all white privilege the minute that y'all had a chance to, because I don't want to be y'all friend. Black women can't win for losing. Even when we quiet, we still bothering y'all. And y'all wonder why we don't deal with y'all in the workplace? It's the way you act. It's the way you act.
And then it's so crazy. Y'all get to talking. She starts being all friendly. You're very bad. You're racist. You have that like deeply embedded, almost like ignorant kind of racist, where you'll say racist shit without even realizing you're being racist. And then if she point that out to you, or like it's like, like, did you just say that? Or that, you really shouldn't say that. Or she tries to educate you in any regard. Now you gonna complain saying that she's, making you uncomfortable. And so it's like she's saying, you can't win a lot of the times. Her only option is to be that friendly black woman. And if a situation arises where you do say something that is offensive or a microaggression or whatever, she just gotta smile and pretend she didn't hear it. That's the reality for a lot of black women, man.
The hell alone.
Black people in general, well, black women get it the worst.
Work, do your job, go home. All right? Don't worry about why nobody want to be your fucking friend, Becky. We don't have anything in common. And even if we did, I don't trust y'all. And that's exactly why. Go get up out my face. I'm sick of y'all. We can't win. Black women cannot win. I don't even know what to say.
As an introvert with resting bitch face, it can be pretty hard to navigate through corporate spaces when working. People expect you to always be chipper and happy all the time, but sometimes I just want to come in, do my work, and go home. What happened to the point of just wanting to just go to work, get in, get your money, and get out? A lot of people gotta make it so, I don't know, overly festive. I guess that's the best way I can say it. I am just here to work, people. I don't care what you got going on. I don't care about your fucking cat, Susan.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, fool. Like, when it comes to the job shit, and like, when you the type of nigga that goddamn, like, when you damn near like an introvert, but you the type of nigga who got that energy, that got that motherfucking, that guy spirit on, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, when folks see that you by yourself, you don't cause no problems, ooh, that when folks wanna goddamn, you know what I'm saying? When folks wanna goddamn test you, see what you on. And that really come from all that. Like, I swear to God, I ain't cut out for this job shit, bro. Like, I did this shit there for pop, nigga. Like, cause I ain't know, you know what I'm saying? Like, these whole ass bosses, managers, or whatever. And like, they see me, they think, oh, I'm a goddamn control this nigga. But you can't, and you know you can't. That's why you goddamn go overboard. And yeah, you still can't. I ain't this type of nigga, bro.
Right.
Nigga, my parents can't even control me. Nigga, what the fuck you think? The fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro.
He's a wild one. His parents can't even control him. Okay.
I don't like control, bro. I don't like that shit, bro. I don't like all this bitch ass job shit, nigga. This shit.
Right, okay.
Nigga, man, I can't.
Hey, at the end of the day, like I said, it don't matter. You could go move to Africa. You're going to have to play politics in the workplace, right? My mom, she would come home and talk about that shit. Black women working in Jamaica in a majority black place. You feel me? Like, you gotta play politics, right? It's not like you go to an all black area and it's fucking Wakanda. You're gonna have to politic, bro, if you really want to move up in anything, really. But yeah, it is what it is.
But I'd be rich nigga on my mama, nigga ain't never.
You know, you could, unless you get into an industry where you're the only person, like you're the boss type shit, then it is what it is.
Yeah, boy. Fuck it.
No one talks about how hard it is to be an introvert in corporate America because you have to play this game. But as an introvert, like, you don't care, you don't do the small talk, and that's what it's all about.
It is.
The older I get,
It's not what you know, it's who you know, and who knows you, and who likes you. That's what's gonna decide where you end up in this life.
The more I'm in the workplace, the more I'm around more and more white people in various settings. I find that if you have a more quiet, more like reserved demeanor or nature, that it is a problem. And if you're, I need white people to really sit down with themselves and ask themselves, if your gut reaction to seeing someone who's just maybe a little more quiet is that they must be angry, they must have an attitude, they must be a bitch, all the things that you guys think. Why? If that's your initial reaction before I've even shown you anything, before I've even given you anything, if I'm already too much and you're placing these labels on me, why the fuck would I feel safe being myself around you? Why?
Right, yes.
Like, why? Think about that for 1 second. Why?
Bro, why motherfuckers getting their feelings at the job when you don't speak to nobody? When you come to work, they don't speak to nobody, motherfuckers feel some type of way. When you don't partake in they small talk, they feel some type of way. Let me tell you something, bro. I see you motherfuckers every day. I work every day. We be more at our jobs than we do be at home with our family and shit. I ain't gotta speak to a bitch ass person at this motherfucker. I ain't gotta speak to you every day. You know the drill. You know what we gotta be doing. I'm not the type of nigga that needs small talk to pass time on the clock, bro. I could be by myself, pop my AirPod in, whatever. You know, be in my own little world. Work, nigga. I just work, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never been the type of nigga that had to talk, had to yap to somebody about his problems and shit. Because PSA, nigga, I don't give a fuck. Sincerely, I don't give a fuck. And I would tell you niggas this shit to you face, to y'all faces. And all you work niggas love getting y'all feelings at the workplace when niggas don't want to hear what you got.
We come to work and do what we're supposed to do.
I mean, again, just ask yourself though, do these people seem like the kind of people that strike you as, oh, you know, being the CEO of a Fortune 500 company type shit? Like, it's okay. It's okay to be an introvert and to be like this, and you shouldn't be. If you're doing your job well and doing it properly, then that's all that should be required. But I think a lot of these people are also just not accepting that we're mammals, we're apes, we're a communal creature, we are social animals, bro. And so if you don't play the social game aspect of it, there is going to be a ceiling. There is going to be a limit on how far you can go. And that's anywhere. But yes, it is 1000% exasperating when you're black, right? Having darkness, and the darker your skin, the less tolerance for your that's you feel me? But hey, y'all let me know what you think about this topic in the comment section down below. Thank you for watching, and until next time, peace out. Remember to use my link down below to get 40% off your Tiege Hanley skincare regimen.
Teach Handley. Wash your face. That's a cute video. Very, very true, though. Darker you are, the less tolerance they have if you don't want to play the game. Which I'm okay with. You just have to be okay with the consequences. You can't be upset that people are just like doing things that they are conditioned to do. Like they can't have a reaction as well. So you just have to be aware that that is what the case is and what it's going to come next, right? I'm okay with the consequences, if I'm being honest. Wait, what's happening? I see. I have no idea what's happening. Oh yeah, the Caleb Hammer hit piece. This says it came out 2 days ago. Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna restate my opinion about Caleb Hammer as we watch a Caleb Hammer hit piece. I enjoy watching Caleb Hammer as a new fan of his. Okay, I've only been watching for like 2 months or something. Okay. I enjoy the financial conversations because it makes me think about how I can adjust my situation better. I will never go on the show, okay, to share my finances with the world because that's private between me, my plastic card, and wherever I'm swiping it at. Although there are some good points that are valid that some people are saying in these hit piece videos, but I don't think it necessarily makes him a bad person. I still think that it's okay to watch his content, and it's okay if some people are a bit more aggressive in sharing their opinions than other people. It's not like they should be surprised. They watch his content, I'm sure. Most of the people that go on there are fans. And they also sign like a waiver. So, but it's just interesting to hear other people's perspectives on content that I watch. So, play we go.
Caleb Hammer is a man who built a small YouTube empire on the simple premise of helping ordinary people get their finances under control. At least, this is what he'd have you believe. If you're not familiar, Caleb's the host of Financial Audit, a YouTube series where guests sit down and expose every terrible financial decision they've ever made while Caleb attempts to put them on the path towards stability. Caleb is also the Andrew Tate of financial content. Over the last few years, he's transformed himself from a guy lightly chastising
Andrew Tate of content? Oh, that is a strong label. Do you know who Andrew Tate is? That's a, oh, are you tricking people into going into sex work and transforming their lives without their consent? Is he is he uh is he trying to influence a generation of boys to treat their counterparts like they're like nothing? Hmm. Hmm. Caleb, what's hiding in your closets? Do you have skeletons?
for dashing lunch a few too many times into a self-appointed financial expert, relationship counselor, lifestyle critic, and moral authority for an audience of millions.
With my partner.
He's a screaming man baby throwing temper tantrums for views and what appears on the surface to be a well-intentioned attempt to help others and empower them to overcome debt has become reality television disguised as financial education. His YouTube channel, which has amassed an insane amount of 3.8
Right, because drama brings views, right? The algorithm right now is negative content gets more hits, it gets more dopamines hits, it gets more, that's the algorithm right now. He's like, the drama makes it entertaining. We like reality TV. I love it. For instance, the Real Housewives of Atlanta is at their reunion right now, and shit's getting spicy.
billion views has moved beyond financial help to a digital outlet of casual slurs, mockery of others' sexuality, a general contempt for those he considers beneath him, and humiliation rituals turning vulnerable people into content. And Caleb has become very, very good at monetizing it.
Let's get a scale. Can we get a scale? Let's have someone go get a scale. Wes can sit in. You go buy a scale, Mark. We need a scale.
Oh, okay, but I waste money. So you are going to spend money on a scale for a bit.
Yes, that's called a business expense for the content, you fat bitch. Get up and stand on that scale.
Also, I don't think he spent the money on a scale because he probably already had the scale, right? Because I have a scale. I bought a scale like 5 years ago, and scales last a long time. I don't know if that's like a repeatable purchase. Scales.
Oh. Oh.
The enemy is being reinforced with a dreadnought.
Oh. Bro. Oh. 260.
If this was only the extent of Caleb's flaws, I probably wouldn't even make a video about it. Another rich asshole who's completely full of shit that made it onto Joe Rogan to spout information and advice that's against the interests of the majority of listeners. Nothing new there.
I told people to not get a house, and they're really close to getting a house. The American dream isn't owning a home anymore. It's the freedom of renting.
But things get a little darker and a lot more weird. Accusations of sexual harassment, non-consensual recording of sexual encounters, pimping out a guest for fans content, and what appears to be a legal campaign description.
Whoa, 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 what? We found the skeletons? What?
Scrub as much of it from the internet as possible.
If you you don't think I know how to do legal strategy, you have no idea what's happened behind the scenes. I destroy people. I will destroy you. You don't get to do this without consequences.
I feel like this is a good time to say Caleb can be a bit litigious, or at least he threatens to sue a lot of people. So with that in mind, I'm going to have to be a bit careful with some of the things I say and do my absolute best to communicate why I believe these things to be true.
We're listening.
No, it's just like, I love that you give it to the pores, you straighten them, you always like, you fucking poor piece of shit. I love it.
Are you getting in that moment where you're getting a little bit of pushback in your personality, so you fall even further onto it and dig your hole into the ground and make no progress in life? I'm not surprised. Look where you are. You're a joke. You're an embarrassment. What a joke. You have no money. You only have debt. You're a joke. Jeez, annoyed that I wasted this time on you. You're a joke. $855 going out to you last month. Dude, you're stupid. You're a brat. You're a spoiled brat. You are a joke. You're an excuse for a human. I have no respect for you. I have no respect for you. I hope you do well, but I have no respect for you. You're a joke. I've gone on so many dates over the past however many years. Almost every single girl was like, yeah, I'm bi.
Yeah.
Maybe that's an Austin thing.
A lot of men are bi. I feel like most people are bi though.
Well, maybe. I used to think I was, but unfortunately I just don't find men attractive. That was the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. You have no idea what the fuck you're doing. You didn't research anything. You're a performative weirdo. You are not the moral arbiter of the world.
It was around this time that Caleb ended up joining a group known as the Millennium Composers Initiative. This group eventually started a Facebook group chat for its members to talk about their musical careers, as well as other topics, and it's from this chat that the alleged texts from Caleb come from. The topics that he felt were inappropriate were what we're going to be focusing on. The first one that made several people uncomfortable was Caleb's comments about finding a 16-year-old boy hot. He hot, is gay, please. Uncut says he's 16 and
There's another group chat. Listen, group chats are bad for everybody. Just stop making them. Stop making them. This is awful.
What I'm gathering from this is that maybe you prefer twinks to bears.
If I was into men, yes, I would probably go more twink, I assume.
Oh, you're not?
I'm not. I definitely fool around because I'm open-minded. And you know, when you get drunk, whatever. What he would like to do, you guys make out. He would like to do that. He would like to play with your dick. He wants to, whatever you're willing to do, comes with more money. I mean, do you watch the show? I've told many times how I thought I was bi in college, but I found out just I like vagina.
I don't think that's how that works.
I'm working every day, very hard, and I never have money.
Here in my garage, just bought this new Lamborghini here. But you know what I like a lot more than materialistic things?
Athletic Greens. Athletic Greens is an all-in-one vitamin mineral probiotic drink that also contains
My breath is life force. This will optimize your breath as well as your $1 million.
What it really takes to become a millionaire.
In the modern internet landscape, if you have a problem, regardless of what that problem is, there's an expert to help you solve it. Fitness influencers help you build muscle and lose weight. Hustle culture influencers promise to help you get rich. Relationship coaches tell you why you're a no-pussy getting ass loser.
You're broke! You're poor!
Independent news sources, regardless of your political stance, will sway your vote.
They gaslight you, they manipulate you, they promote narratives. The only one who's not doing that is Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
Vote for J.D. Vance or Gavin Newsom?
Well, I'd have to vote for Gavin Newsom.
Me too.
of course, 100%.
I wouldn't blink. What about you, Hassan?
I'd probably vote third party.
You would?
Oh, yeah.
And somewhere amongst all of that is the online financial advice complex, a sprawling ecosystem of podcasters, YouTubers, radio hosts, authors, and self-appointed experts all competing to become the voice in your head every time you're about to buy your daily cup of coffee at Starbucks. Times are tough, money is stressful, and most of us were never formally taught how to budget, invest, or prepare for retirement.
I will never retire!
Only that if we ever wanted to retire one day, we should stop buying coffee, stop eating out, stop taking vacations, having hobbies, having fun, or doing anything that might accidentally make life worth living so we could dedicate ourselves entirely to the sacred pursuit of accumulating enough wealth to someday enjoy a brief period of freedom immediately before we die.
I'm only running my half.
And with these complicated financial problems comes the predictable phenomenon of a man with all the answers who can condense decades of economic uncertainty and personal hardship into a handful of easy-to-follow rules. Enter Dave Ramsey. If you're not familiar, Dave Ramsey. Normal is broken, common sense.
I mean, all those things are true. So you you still have to like try, right? If you have a goal to get to, then yeah, cut back on going to Starbucks or going out to eat. You could try. You could try. Like it might not be enough, right? There are other reasons why our economy or it's in like the shithole right now. A lot of things happening at once. Okay. But you you could still try. The boat's sinking. Um, do you just drown?
Don't tell Uncle Sam. Through Christ-like love, patience, and occasionally insulting complete strangers.
Wait a minute, stop, please. Please tell me you know how stupid this is now. You stupid butt people. You're stupid. You're stupid. That's just dumb. You need to stop being stupid.
I teach hard work.
You know, I don't know who. I hear a lot of people talk about this guy. This is the first time I think I've ever seen who this guy is. I've never seen this guy before, ever in my life. So I guess it is the same content. It worked. If he's famous and popular and doing all these things, right? If it works, it works. And then we just got the next iteration of Dave Ramsey. Is that a bad thing? There are lots of creators that are in like a bucket of content that kind of do the same content, but like in a slightly different way.
Americans had to get their finances in order so one day I can hear that debt-free scream.
Count it down. Let's hear a debt-free scream.
3, 2, 1. We're debt-free!
Now, some critics point out that I made millions of dollars leveraging debt in real estate while telling you debt is evil, to which I say, shut up. You stupid? You stupid or something? Good golly. Once you've paid off your debt, including student loans, car loans, medical debt, and that $14.37 you owe your cousin Brad from Applebee's in 2017, then and only then should you consider buying a house. And even then, pay cash. That's right, cash.
I don't borrow money. Period. Figure out a way to cash flow it. Because there is nothing that I want badly enough or that I'm scared enough of to go in debt for it. And I truly don't borrow money.
Just walk into a real estate office with $600,000 in a burlap sack like a normal person. Some might call me a...
Clearly, you take what you need and you leave what you don't. Right. If it doesn't apply, let it fly. It's a real phrase.
But don't pay any attention to that gobbledygook. I didn't become a millionaire by listening to negativity. I became a millionaire by leveraging debt to buy assets and then telling other people not to. That's called leadership. And as one of the Lord's children, I'm not perfect. I've made mistakes. For example, I've had to pay out millions of dollars in lawsuits and settlements. I promoted companies that allegedly defrauded my fans. I've fired employees for violating our biblically based righteous living code of conduct. One of them was gay. Another one pregnant out of wedlock. Can you imagine having sex outside of marriage in a Christian organization? What's next? Dancing? Now, we run a tight ship here at Ramsey Solutions, so when I hear too much gossip around the office, I may have to pull out a handgun during a staff meeting and wave it around a little bit. I'm not angry or anything. I do it out of tough love because I'm a leader, and leadership means making difficult decisions like firing pregnant women or telling you not to enjoy your morning coffee until you buy a house with cash. Dave, I think you might just be a bad person. You're kind of an asshole. Maybe, but I'm a rich asshole. Wow. Dave Ramsey's financial and budgeting advice isn't exactly insightful, and sure, it's helped a lot of people. It's just that the context in which things are presented allows his audience to be reassured that the caller, the person opening themselves up to vulnerability, is irresponsible, lazy, reckless with their finances, or, as Dave would put it, stupid. It provides the affirmation that someone less capable than them was able to get out of debt, so they can as well. Whether it's a struggling single mother or a college graduate with 6 figures of student loans, regardless of the situation, the formula is simple. You find somebody making bad decisions, put them on display, and allow the audience to experience the warm, comforting glow of knowing that at least they're not that guy. But where Ramsey uses affirmation to reinforce his audience's worldview, Caleb...
I feel like that is an assumption that this guy is making. How do you know that we feel that way? At least I'm not this guy. I don't think so.
Hammer's content relies on schadenfreude.
In this video, we're hearing 1,000 people's voices. It's gonna be crazy.
So we're here at Canadian Tire, and in the next few minutes, we're gonna find an extremely kind father, grandpa, the store that helps me, and then we're gonna surprise them with $10,000 cash.
Today I'm paying rent in the most dangerous city in Arizona. How do I know it's the most dangerous city? Well, because Google said so.
Thank you very much.
Bye.
We got you a brand new home.
This doesn't look staged, does it?
President Trump made a staggering $2.4 billion last year.
Yeah, of course you can.
Schadenfreude is a psychological phenomenon in which people derive pleasure from the suffering, embarrassment, or general misfortune of others.
I'm telling you, Landers' store was deserted.
Dad, do you know what Schadenfreude is?
No, I do not know what Schadenfreude is.
There's a $1 trillion economy built on social comparison. You open up Instagram and immediately find yourself staring at people who are more rich than you, more fit than you, better looking than you, and apparently on their 3rd vacation to Bora Bora this year despite being 23 years old and unemployed. And as you scroll, you're fed advertisements for clothes, toys, anything that will improve your social status. And as we're all aware, this is everywhere. It's just a reality of existing with a smartphone. The result is a constant feeling like you've fallen behind or you're somehow less than. And after spending all day comparing ourselves to people who seem to have figured everything out, it's only natural to seek out someone further down the ladder. In the poverty porn economy, financial hardship becomes entertainment, and every guest provides the audience reassurance that no matter how bad things may be for the viewer, they're still somehow superior.
This is Ricky Cricket.
Ew.
He literally has the worst life imaginable.
He ain't lying.
And that's exactly what Caleb Hammer's financial audit provides. The majority of Caleb's audience are not watching for financial guidance. They watch because they want to see a blue-haired liberal with a septum piercing get berated by Caleb. Any financial education they pick...
That's not true. That is not true. I think I've said a few times that Caleb needs to calm down. Okay, blue hair is great. If you try to dye your hair blue, it will come out phenomenal. Okay, everybody looks great with blue hair. It's just fantastic. He does seem to have a bit of a trigger with people with blue hair. That comes across very clearly, but that doesn't mean that the audience wants to see that. He's doing his podcast. He's posting it. I see a video. Look, Caleb posted, and I just click it and I watch it. Like there's a new one that came out today that we're going to watch right after this. It's not that I don't want to. I'm going to be honest. I think my favorite content types of Caleb is when he finds affairs on the show. That's probably like my favorite kind. But yeah, I don't think we want that. He's just doing what he wants to do, and we're just watching it, to be honest, which is fine. I don't care. They signed the consent form. I'm just gonna press play.
Up along the way is just a bonus.
I didn't know that I had to with my partner. He was my partner. I trusted
Partner, he
him.
was your boyfriend. Yeah, you trust him. We all should look into things. You have no skeptical part of your brain?
Everything about Caleb's behavior on financial audit comes across as an inflammatory, exaggerated performance, as if his goal is to trigger the libs more than provide financial education, or rather to get clicks from people who want to trigger the libs.
Listen, you got a nice big check because of the child tax credit. Thanks to moi. You're welcome. We're funding you. You guys are net contributors. You're part of the lower 50% that contributes 1%. Okay, that's fine. That is how it is. We're progressive. That's good. Not complaining. Kind of a little.
But that wasn't always the case.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have to ask, because I think I watched this episode. Aren't these people like, maybe I'm confusing this with a different couple, but he's like a historian, right? He goes out and he cosplays like old historical events. Maybe I'm crazy, but I'm pretty sure these people are not liberal.
You're part of the lower 50% that contributes 1%. Okay, that's fine. That is how it is. We're progressive. That's good. Not complaining. Kind of a little.
But that wasn't always the case. Caleb's content has changed over the years. If you look at his behavior in the early days of his channel, he was, dare I say, current.
$2.75 a day, $19.25 a week, $83.65 a month, or $1,003.75 a year. That's actually a lot.
Take a look at one of his earliest videos where his guest was spending too much money on Starbucks.
Let's see, we got White Path, we got Lucky Lab, Potbelly, Lucky Lab. That was a big. Yeah, $70. Yeah.
No high-pitched squealing like a pig, no insults. He was outright cordial to his guest. Compare that to recent episodes.
$31.42 of purchases. You're at the credit limit. What is the fee possibly?
Late payment? I don't know.
Great. Oh my gosh, so nonsense. You don't give a you don't care.
And that begs the question, why the hostility?
It's so fucking stupid. Why do we go in and spend $5 when literally, again, I'm happy I worked with them now. I got it now. This GamerStop shit. You see this?
Oh, it's for an ad. The hostility and insults drive views, which...
Bro, that is the most valid point that this guy made. There's so many fucking ads in Caleb's fucking videos. There's like 32 ads every like 42 seconds or some shit. And they're all unskippable because they're his ads. They're his ads. If you timestamp your videos, YouTube has a feature called Jump Ahead, which I think is a crazy thing to do. They put ads on premium people now, and in order to skip ads, now I have to be looking at the screen to skip the ad, which is kind of crazy. Okay. But if you timestamp your videos, it will give me the option to jump ahead, and I could jump ahead. If they don't timestamp their videos, we have to suffer through the ads. And I hate fucking ads so much. So it's a valid point. Caleb, you're an awful person.
Then drive engagement, and those two things alone will impact YouTube's algorithm and help spread Caleb's videos. And if you're thinking, okay, big deal, he's got to stick up his ass over coffee, it gets much, much worse. Caleb casually uses the R word, and while that alone may not be enough to concern many, to refer to a lady's autistic daughter using the word multiple times is extreme.
We have a kid that has like, so.
She's not.
But you're getting payments.
No, it's not payments.
You're getting money for that.
I will
to
be.
do that for her.
Yeah, to help her with that. It's not. Autism is not mental retardation. There's two. That's two. I'm not going to comment on that.
And while the mother's surprisingly casual response leads me to be suspicious of the validity of the situation, I'm more interested in Caleb's comfort in using the word to the face of a parent with a disabled child.
It is a joke too far. Sometimes people go too far. That is just his personality, probably. So, that's a fair criticism too. That's pretty fair.
Caleb is pretty comfortable with slurs. In a recent video titled, "He Called My Employee the N-Word," Caleb brings a black employee into the video to be called the slur, which has to either be staged or a blatant HR violation of some sort. Caleb has established a pattern of exploiting the guests on his show, so it shouldn't be much of a surprise that the same exploitation would include his employees. Every person on Financial Audit is less of an actual person and more of a prop. The blue-haired liberal, OnlyFans creator, DoorDash addict, all archetypal caricatures to be used for content, each having one thing in common. They're all inferior to Caleb, and apparently his viewers as well. This is where I find Caleb's on-camera persona the most interesting. There's an obvious attempt to appeal to a broad right-wing manosphere audience. His attitude and handling of people and their financial situation lacks almost any empathy, and when it does exist,
Is it a right-wing audience that he's trying to appeal to? Do you not think that progressives could be into debate sports? Blood sports? You don't think progressives and lefty people are opposed to getting their hands dirty in debates? Have you been in the debate space? What?
I'm assuming there means yours. Are we on the they them pronoun pipeline? Okay, great. I love that. Sure. Why not? Our degree, they them, blue hair. We get it.
not only does Caleb display a distinct contempt for his guests, he also seems to reserve a
He does. He definitely has a huge trigger for the progressive left. That is so obvious. Also, another fair criticism. Look at this guy. Okay? Now, Caleb can't even deny that. It is seeping. Seeping. And look how gorgeous she looks with her blue hair. Fucking gorgeous.
I'm assuming. Okay, great. I love that. Sure. Why not? On the they them pronoun pipeline.
Oh, and she got the dark blue tips. So cute.
Okay, great. I love that. Sure. Why not? Our degree, they them, blue hair. We get it.
Not only does Caleb display a distinct contempt for his guests, he also seems to reserve a particular disdain for the progressive left. More often than not, guests on Financial Audit fit one of the previous mentioned archetypes related to a stereotypical liberal. Blue hair, septum piercing, sexual ambiguity, a minority. If there's something there for Caleb to mock or at least comment on, Caleb will use it for views.
You are the second person today with the holes in the ears and the septum piercing. What creatures have we drug off the street?
And while yes, Financial Audit does have right-wing guests on, they don't have to suffer the same scrutiny of their liberal counterparts.
Oh, of course. I want to be around those blackies. Them.
In fact, Caleb seems to be more fond of them and their blatant racism.
So it's like, I doubt you guys are going on Carnival. And she was like, yeah, those blackies don't flip me. But that's what she said. So.
Really?
Yeah, unprompted, nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. And what's crazy is like.
Didn't I watch something about this guy? He's getting a divorce from his wife or something. Caleb Hammer was on this show. I forgot what it was called. Who is this guy? I just watched something with him in it. I remember the paintings in his background because that's weird. He's like a comedian, right? And his wife is also a comedian. Damn, I wish I knew what his name was so I can see what this podcast is.
Not on the show? Not them. Oh, right. You're not saying a bunch of N-words are showing up.
No,
Okay.
people have started dropping the hard R. I don't know why.
So when Caleb says he can't figure out why more guests have started feeling comfortable dropping racial slurs on Financial Audit, it seems worth asking the question whether it's just a coincidence, whether it's staged for content, or if he's just spent years cultivating exactly the kind of environment that would welcome someone comfortable saying it.
You know, that's also a fair criticism. Like, why do they feel so comfortable saying it, Caleb? That's a great question. It's a great question. It's also a fair criticism.
At times, there's some sort of an attempt for Caleb to remain politically ambiguous, but the things he says obviously put him on the right when it comes to culture war issues.
We don't listen to people that look like you anymore. I don't know if you know this. You've lost all the power.
What does that even mean? Is it a woman thing?
No, SJW thing. And we don't listen to people like you anymore. We really don't. You guys have no power. You guys were like 0.5% of the population online.
SJW is.
You're a performative virtue signaling weirdo. We already know that.
Is
It's
that just
okay.
because of the piercing and the color?
The color and the weird earrings.
Ironically, Caleb doesn't seem to recognize he's become exactly the kind of performative virtue signaling internet person.
That's true, because I don't think she said anything. I can't remember this episode. I remember that we watched this. I synced this one too. And he's giving her the labels based on how she looks and not on behavior. It's also fair. Okay. Also true. Also valid. Okay.
The piercing and the color.
And the weird earrings.
Ironically, Caleb doesn't seem to recognize he's become exactly the kind of performative virtue signaling internet personality he spends so much time mocking, while his show itself is carefully.
Like, a piercing doesn't mean that you are left. Dyeing your hair a different color also doesn't mean that you're left. Having gauges in your ear also doesn't mean that you're left. Okay? It just means that you like to do things to your body.
Curated to provoke a reaction, not unlike the people he claims to despise. Guests' hairstyles, tattoos, pronouns, sexuality, or political identity become part of the conversation despite having absolutely nothing to do with paying off credit card debt. Details that aren't financially relevant but are culturally relevant and signal to the audience exactly what kind of person they're about to watch humiliate.
Maybe almost like your guys' feminism is just performative, not actually resulting in anything positive for women.
I don't know if he is trying to shape the audience's mind while he's doing these shows. I think he just tells jokes that goes too far. That's what I think. He's just making a joke and he's just jabbing at the wrong things. And then he's also triggered on top of that, because who hurt you? Who cares if they have blue hair? I need the lore. Who hurt you?
I mean, the positive part is that I get a choice, and that's.
Do you?
Yeah.
No, you actually don't. Are you right now? Now I have to ask you, feminist to feminist. Are you? What the f are you talking about? You have a choice. What do you mean choice? There's no choice. He's not giving you a choice. Where's your choice? You don't have a choice. This isn't feminism. This isn't helping you out as a woman. And I don't want you to be all of a sudden convinced that you have a choice.
With all that considered, it would still be easy to dismiss Caleb as just another internet grifter cashing in on the reactionary right-wing manosphere pipeline. But Caleb's fascination isn't just outrage alone. His real fixation appears to be power. And the more I learned about Caleb's history, I realized what we see on camera isn't nearly as much of a problem as the person off camera.
You're claiming he actually touched you inappropriately as well?
Yeah, he did. He locked me in his house after the second filming. I was on the couch and he would not let me leave. He would not pay me what I was owed for that filming. and essentially he didn't give me the money until he groped me.
So my arch nemesis, Caleb Hammer, has a new merch line. It's called the Dirty Money line. Pretty weird given all of the allegations against him. It's just so weird, you know, he's so horny. Caleb is so diabolically horny all the time.
I've told many times how I thought I was buying college. I like vagina.
Everything we've talked about so far concerns the public Caleb Hammer, the culture warrior who screams at guests over budget decisions, a YouTube persona that may or may not be an act. The whole show could be, and more than likely is, staged to some extent. But whether you love him or hate him, that could just be dismissed as entertainment, as Caleb has curated his channel into a compilation of rage content over the years. He's established a pattern of behavior behind the scenes, some of which undeniably problematic despite Caleb's attempts to minimize the issues.
Ooh, do tell.
Explicit comments about underage teens, sexual assault allegations, attempting to pimp out guests on OnlyFans. There's a lot to unpack. And due to Caleb's attempt to remove videos and suppress stories with the threat of legal action, some original clips are nearly impossible to find.
If you don't think I know how to do legal strategy, you have no idea what's happened behind the scenes. I destroy people. I will destroy you. You don't get to do this without consequences. Listen, I'm not promising I'm suing you, but I'm promising I'm talking to my lawyers about suing you. Buddy, I'm going to sue you. I will sue you. I will sue you.
Wait, dead ass?
I will sue you.
Early episodes of Financial Audit have been confirmed to have been staged, at least to some extent. Guests were hired and paid a flat fee and a possible performance incentive. One of these guests appeared to be in a total of 3 episodes, but claims to have not received any of those bonus payments. And all this is pretty par for the course in modern-day capitalist America. I mean, what's a little bit of alleged wage theft committed by a douchebag finance YouTuber? But the text exchange between that guest and Caleb were leaked.
If there's anything, any connections that I have, which I've built a lot of connections in Austin, anything that I'm able to kind of link you to, you know, I definitely want to be helpful. I'm not used to OnlyFans. I'm straight. I'm like 90% straight. I've definitely fooled around because I'm open-minded. And you know, when you get drunk, whatever. The pay will be dependent on what you're willing to do. What he would like to do, you guys make out. He would like to do that. What he would like you guys to do, him fill you up. He would like to play with your dick. He wants to give you a job. And then if you wanted to give a job, you could. You could top him, he could top you. Whatever you're willing to do comes with more money.
When that audio message was first leaked, a lot of people claimed it was fake, and in 2024, with advancement in AI voice cloning technology, I understand why some people believed that. However, despite that, Caleb has confirmed on his Reddit, as well as in emails to me, that the voicemail you heard is 100% him, and he makes no claim to it being altered in any way.
This alone would be enough to support my thesis comparing Caleb Hammer to Andrew Tate, which is to say, Caleb Hammer is a power-fixated pervert who exploits the financial circumstances of others for his own personal gain.
So right after we got done filming, his friend left. He sat me down on his couch in the living room, and he asked me if I wanted to do another show, another production. I was like, yeah, cool. And then he just quickly, like, after 2 minutes of talking, ended that conversation. And for about like 5-10 minutes, it felt like forever. He kept asking if I like would do sexual favors for him, basically. What it felt like was him trying to say, oh, it's for OnlyFans, because he was recording it. He wanted to record it, but it really just felt like he wanted to have sex with me. Like, it really was just like...
What? It's okay to be gay, Caleb. You can just come out. I feel like this world will embrace you, you know? You don't have to assault people. That's crazy. That's insane. You know what?
Very uncomfortable.
Caleb has not, as far as I can find, clarified who this mystery OnlyFans person is. So I'm just going to assume that it's Caleb. And since Caleb has expressed an importance of journalistic integrity among YouTube content creators, and even though I don't consider myself a journalist, I reached out to Caleb for comment. Hello, I'm working on a video essay about Caleb Hammer's show and controversies. While I don't consider myself a journalist, Caleb has expressed an importance of journalistic integrity from YouTube creators. So can Caleb confirm the OnlyFans creator discussed on the voicemail with Zeke in 2022 was not Caleb himself? To clarify, I'd like to be able to say with certainty whether or not Caleb was the individual who could top or be topped by Zeke, as mentioned in his voice message. Thank you. Unfortunately, I never heard back.
I like to be able to say whether or not Caleb was the individual who could top or be topped by Zeke. You know, if you had left that part out, they probably would have responded.
Thank you, Trilmar. Unfortunately, I never heard back, so at this point I can only operate under my best good faith assumptions and what evidence I have that leads me to believe Caleb Hammer has a secret OnlyFans account where he pays to rub dudes down and even occasionally get his if participants are up for it. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. In fact, I encourage it. So when I say I believe Caleb Hammer is a closeted power bottom with a secret OnlyFans account that he pays.
What? I watched this episode too. Bro, did he do other stuff after this episode? Oh, now my brain is tainted. Ah. Oh my God.
I say that with absolutely zero malice.
Being a YouTuber is the blessing of a lifetime. 99% of it is fantastic. You do not want to be a single YouTuber because it is impossible to date. I had a weird exit dating app. I went on this date with this weird girl who says she doesn't trust men. And then we had an awkward date. You know, I was like, I was like, all right. She's like, no, I don't want to like me. Tinder and Bumble all banned me. I'm gonna show you, unfortunately, the modern young woman in grand display. She went around a lot of guys and hooked up. Okay, that's good. She consented to it, they consented to it. Then she flew here in Austin, chose to meet up with a guy. The guy wanted to hook up, and she just made him sound like a creep.
He was in my.
No, you said he was trying to.
Yeah, he was in my hotel and like trying to take off my clothes, and I'm like, no. And then eventually, I like open up the door. I go, get out.
Unfortunately, I don't believe that. I do not believe you, and I know people like you in my own experience and my own friends' experience are just liars.
While having a secret OnlyFans account where you're getting your isn't a problem, being such a toxic narcissist you're getting banned from dating apps is. Back in 2025, a Reddit user posted a story about how she went on a date with Caleb, which led to him being banned from Hinge, Bumble, and Tinder. I don't exactly know.
I don't think we need to know the exact stories, but we can say that you don't get banned from multiple dating apps without having priors. Okay. I don't need to know the details, but I know you did it. That was a self-reflective moment that you did not take. I got banned. I wonder what I'm doing wrong, right? Right? Because they don't just ban you, right? Or do they? Or do they just ban you? I did hear a story once where some guy got some girl banned from the dating apps because he wanted to be the only person to talk to her. I don't know.
What it's like for women on dating apps, but someone told me she got over 1,000 matches in less than 48 hours. She also made it abundantly clear that the average dating app isn't populated by the best and brightest of mankind.
I'm watching you, you bitch. You're gonna die tonight.
And I know I'm getting off track here. The point is, we all know there are some absolutely awful people on these apps at any given moment, and Caleb was banned from them. In the aforementioned Reddit post, the user detailed her date with Caleb that ended with a 30-minute drive out of her way to his house so he could give her a tour that ended up in his bathroom where he asked her to bathe in front of him. The post mentions that he said he could, quote, separate himself from his sexuality, which sounds like something you hear from somebody standing above a hole in their basement they trapped you in.
Man, what do you want? Puts the lotion on its skin. Now!
He also also had some sort of Diddy party moment where his couch was covered in lube or something, and he went to get oil to rub her down despite her obviously not wanting it. And it was at this point she realized there was a camera pointed towards the couch she was on.
I didn't know I was being filmed. If you're in my room, you're always being filmed.
It's true.
It's this thing. It's kind of creepy.
The post is detailed and disturbing, and parts of it have been publicly acknowledged by Caleb himself. And in most cases, I would talk about Caleb's response, but since he's deleted it, I feel no obligation to defend him.
Caleb.
Caleb and his supporters dismiss any criticism as slop YouTube channels milking drama for ad revenue. So let's, for a moment, disregard the salacious details and focus more on the recurring question of power. Who has it, who doesn't, and how it's being exercised. And there's perhaps no more profound consequential power imbalance than the one between an adult and a minor. In 2018, Caleb, who was 23 at the time, had a group chat with some friends where he said some problematic things about a teenager only 16 years old.
Caleb says, I would like to personally speak is any dude, thank you. And then the guy says, dude, he's like, I would that right down his Another member goes on to say it's something if they're anyone is Caleb Hammer responds with believe it or not, and then one member responds with a meme saying, oh, you're serious. So there is no jokes there. Like it's very clear that he is not joking. It's very clear that he's attracted to these young boys.
Thing that they think makes me look like a bad guy. The thing they think bothers me is when when I make jokes, a bunch of jokes with other people making a bunch of race baiting jokes in a group chat from like a decade ago, and they think that bothers me. It's like a text group chat where everyone's making insane crazy jokes, and then they screenshot just fine. You know, and it's just like, oh, Caleb Hammer bad. It's just like that has to always be the reality.
Look, everybody said things in group chats they wouldn't want to be made public. Me and the boys have definitely said some stuff in our group chat.
You know, our media climate right now is kind of aggressive and toxic. But I did expect more examples. Those videos from this year for sure. Yeah, they were a bit much. And then there's the guy from a long time ago. What is with people in sex? I don't understand why people don't want to ask consent for sex. Just stop. Just stop. Stop making it weird. But also, it probably tracks, right? Because if he came up in this media environment where edgy stuff was cool, this kind of tracks a little bit.
Chat that would probably get us on some sort of government watch list, but we've never said anything remotely close to something that would warrant a sex offender registry. And yes, over the course of this video, I make a few jokes, allude to a certain leaning in Caleb's sexuality. I need to make something very clear. Despite the fact that Caleb has admitted on multiple occasions that he at one point believed he was bi and admitted to engaging in homosexual acts, Caleb is no longer bisexual.
I'm not. I mean, do you watch the show? I've told many times how I thought I was bi in college, but I found out I like vagina.
He may have been tricked into being bisexual at one point in his life, but realized once he sobered up, he is 100% attracted to women. Again, he's not gay at all.
He's not gay for now.
When I started researching Caleb Hammer, I thought I was making a video about a loud finance YouTuber who screams at strangers over Starbucks and DoorDash. Then I thought I was just making a video about poverty porn. Then a video about another culture war outrage merchant chasing engagement from a reactionary audience. But the overall theme of Caleb Hammer became about power. Dave Ramsey built an empire convincing millions of people that being financially responsible also made you morally superior. Andrew Tate built an empire convincing young men that dominance was the highest virtue, and Caleb figured out how to monetize both. Humiliation is the product, and power the business model. And that question of power continues to surface regardless of whether you're talking about guests on the show, an employee, a person in his private life, or just a random minor. Caleb has earned a reputation for responding aggressively to criticism, including threatening legal action against critics. That's his right. Caleb threatens pretty much anyone who says an unkind word about him with a lawsuit. And he may do that with me, but I just don't give a fuck. Caleb, if you see this, squeal like a castrated piggy, make your threats, and inevitably puss out and post about it on Reddit. As avoidant of personal accountability as Caleb may be, criticism and examining publicly available statements, videos, and allegations isn't defamation. And it's kind of ironic, because accountability is the one thing Caleb demands from every guest who sits across the table from him, and given that Caleb's made millions of dollars auditing everybody else's life, it's only appropriate every now and then the camera's turned around and someone gets to audit him.
That was the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. You have no idea what the you're doing. You didn't research anything. You're a performative weirdo. You are not the moral arbiter of the world. You do not get to decide what is good content. You are nothing. You're pathetic. You've never contributed to the world. We have real results, real lives, 50,000 people. Every guest that's been on the show. 25,000 hours in 12 months. You've done nothing. You'll never be remembered for anything. You're pathetic. You are 5 years ago, 10 years ago. We've all moved on. No normal person cares. And ladies and gentlemen, say it with me one last time. This show is not for you, and that's okay. See you in court, bitch.
I want to take a quick moment to say thank you to all the members who contribute to the channel. It's the only way I'm able to keep making these videos with any sort of frequency. So if you like this video and you're able to, please consider supporting the channel by joining up. And if memberships just aren't your thing, or you don't have the money right now, no problem. Please like, comment, subscribe, all that stuff to help with the algorithm. Thank you for watching.
You know, that was a pretty good video. Pretty good. I'm just gonna like it. Okay. Good job. It was well executed. It was well thought out, put together. It was interesting. Okay. I want to watch this. Will Pierce Morgan copyright strike me if I watch this video? Bro. Bro, this debate. I have to watch it, but I don't think I can watch it on stream. Oh my goodness. Oh, I was gonna watch a Caleb Hammer thing. That's right. All right, now with our new perspective of Caleb Hammer, after this guy has provided us with a structure of how awful he is, which in his personal life, he probably is an asshole. And the criticisms were valid. I just don't think that having the criticism needs for him to be a bad person. I just don't understand why that makes him like a bad person, because the same things that people criticize other people about, they do in like their personal lives. Like they do in their own communities. Like, if you have not committed this sin, then yes, push him to the cross. Push him, tie him down, nail him to the cross. Okay? But I guarantee you that there are a lot of people who are triggered by progressive people, which I think is kind of crazy. I just don't think he's like unique in this whole thing. So, yeah. We had a new perspective from this TJ guy. Okay? But first I have to use the bathroom. BRB. Look at this. Waffles was just here. So if you don't know, Waffles from Bitcraft Online, he owns this settlement place, Prospect Park, the island that we're prospecting on right now. He owns this place. He tiled it all. And it looks like Bitcraft actually did fix it. But I guess he left me a welcome gift basket after I went to the bathroom. Oh, +2? Foraging pie, mining pie. Oh, more saddle fruit because I used all of mine. Berserker gathering potions. Crafting potions. Oh, gathering potions, huh? Okay. I feel like that would be... Oh, you think 10 minutes would be enough? Bro, I'm finna try these out right now. Thank you, Waffles. Wow. All right, let's more movement. Bro, let's eat. It is on top. Foraging, mining. Okay. I'm only 8 minutes behind. Not even that bad. Oh, look, I'm like right on top of it. Let me do this gathering. Bro, how fucking cool. All right, I'm gonna play this.
Today? That was earlier. One message.
Earlier this morning. That's
I don't know, what
insane.
is that?
She said yesterday that she loves him.
He's a friend, okay?
You threw the friendship down the drain when you cheated on me with him.
She's cheating in the middle of this episode.
That's the name of one of my sisters.
What?
She's hiding the contact under her sister's name.
Yes.
She's hiding his contact.
Is Al in the future of your picture?
I have options to leave. I have an out.
Kind of sounded like a breakup. Actually?
Yeah.
I already launched Liquid Assets, my official GamerSubs flavor, Raspberry Apple, and it's been selling like crazy. Here's the update. The free gift stacking promo from Christmas in July has officially sold out, but the flavor hasn't. 0 sugar, under 1 calorie, 100 servings a tub, same nootropic blend, same full vitamin stack, still just 4 scoops a day max. Code Caleb still gets you 10% off your entire order. And there's still a shot. 1 out of every 10 that your tub comes with my face on it. All you need to do is head to gamersubs.gg/Caleb or click the link in the description below. I want you to be on the next episode of Financial Audit right here in Austin, Texas. If you think you have interesting finances with an interesting personality or a story or a life or relationship, I will personally pay you to take time off of work, fly you down to Austin, get you personal transportation, a hotel, food, and we'll have a great time hanging out. Go to calebhammer.com/apply or click that link in the description below.
Hi, this is Stella.
Hi, I'm Al, 22, this from East Tennessee. You didn't say your age. You got
Oh.
scared.
23. And this is Financial Audit.
Oh my, the amount of times we have practiced that now.
Listen, my brain is just...
Yeah, she didn't say her age, and I was like, oh shoot, I guess I'm going now.
What the hell is even that?
You're 22? Looks
Yeah.
like you're a freshman in high school.
Yeah, I'm 22.
Okay. And you look like you have Down syndrome. Stella, what do you do for a living?
I actually work at a hotel. I do breakfast every morning.
Breakfast?
Yep, breakfast. I actually do, I wake up at 4 a.m. every morning, be there by 5:30 in the morning, make sure everything...
Here's the thing. I know that the last video, there is a lot of criticisms that are valid and a particular sector of jokes that he makes, but he does cross the line with everybody. He crosses the line with everyone.
ready and prep for all the kids, or not the kids. Well, there are kids involved. Kids, humans.
Special hotel that he goes to for his prey.
No, we just make the breakfast. Me and my coworker.
Sure, we love breakfast. Big breakfast guy myself. Love it. And you love grilled cheese. How much you make?
I make, oh gosh, 15 an hour.
Sure. What does that translate to? I know you're in a little more rural area of East Tennessee, small town. So that will stretch further. It's not like incredible. You okay?
I'm good.
Okay.
I make 22, or no, I make 2,000 every month. 2,000.
Net?
Yes, net.
Beautiful. Love
That's
it.
averaged out 20. Yeah.
It's incredible. It's wonderful. What's going on up there, buddy? I'm seeing a lot of things in that nose.
Oh gosh. I told you to blow it before.
What's happening? Look at that. Can you do this? And then other way?
Oh god. Do we have a tissue?
What is happening? Here. Yeah, buddy. You're sniffling into the. Some people do audio only, which honestly, if you do, you're making a mistake. This is a very visual show. Yeah.
I know.
There you go. That
I'm
one's
actually a
just
Hammer
for
Elite
you.
member.
Oh, thank you. Best membership on YouTube. We love it.
I've always had that problem where I can't get it to blow right.
Well, that's because you did this instead of blowing.
He actually said
Don't mass shoot me with that face right now. That was terrifying. Oh, he's good again. He laughed. Okay. Al, what do you do for a living?
I work at
What is it? What is it? What's your job?
It's an amusement park. I do a coaster and a tubing.
It's not really an amusement
You
park.
do the coaster and the tubing?
Yes.
Are you being taken there on a bus daily to do coaster and tubing?
No. It's
Well,
like
What do you
this-
do with the
this-
coaster and tubing?
Coaster and tubing? Well, I
Yeah, but
load
what's
the
your
gas on
job?
the. I either have to load the gas or
Yes,
unload the
that's what I was
gas.
looking for.
I have different stations every day. So.
You get to get all up in there?
Go up and where?
Huh?
Sorry?
You get to get all up in there when you're strapping them in?
Oh, no.
No, he instructs
They,
them.
they, they have to strap themselves in. We are not allowed to touch our seatbelts. It's a liability issue.
I mean, to be honest, though.
Did they just tell you that?
No, that's what everyone has to do. Only thing we can do is pull it out and around for them so that way they can hook it in themselves.
We join our heroes locked in a battle of wits.
Please always pull out, because I would be terrified to see what you guys would create.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Actually.
You don't have a kid, do you?
No.
Are you guys married?
No.
No, engaged.
It's 3.
Wow. Okay. Congratulations. Well done. Where'd you
Thank
get
you.
that from?
J.
K
no,
Jewelers.
K. I almost said
You know,
J for
every
some
kiss
reason.
begins with K.
I'm gonna kill myself.
There it is. That's the thing that they say. That is it. Well, what do you
okay.
make in that position?
Making the position
Your
15
job.
an hour.
Okay, so the same. Saying you're getting that 40 hours?
Yes, 40 hours
So
a week.
2,000 a month?
Yes,
I
around
think
there.
it's about 1,800 a month.
Yeah, around
I like-
1,800
a little
a
less.
month.
Why are you getting more? He's getting less.
I think it's because of the overtime that I get.
Oh, you're getting overtime. Okay. Very good. Listen, guys, I love love. Love is in the air. It's a beautiful thing. $3,800. How long have we been engaged?
Oh, God. I
Since
don't.
May.
Is it May? I thought
It
it was
was May.
April.
No, it was on April.
Are you sure it wasn't April? No.
I'm pretty sure it was
Our
in May.
financial producer said that you actually make more than her, but maybe that was just an odd month. So from
Oh,
April,
right.
very good. How long have we been together?
Well, we've been together for almost a year.
Yes, almost a year.
And we got together previously and broke it off back in high school.
Yeah.
Okay. You broke it off in high school? Well, I'm not going to freak out about high school.
It
High
was-
school's forever ago.
It was like 2 months that we were together, and then I had to move. So we broke it off then.
It was like.
How'd you guys get back together?
Oh, well, we were supposed to be buddies. That's how it was supposed to start. But I was actually in South Carolina at the time. And so I told him, hey, make a trip to, South Carolina. We can hang out. You buy me dinner, do all that stuff. Buy me dinner. We cuddle.
And you're like that?
That was never how it was
Yeah,
told.
no, I texted you.
Yeah, you
It was
texted me.
Messenger when I was just like out of a whim. I was like, okay, I'm gonna text him, see what he's up to.
Yeah.
And then that's how it started.
Got a f***ing dog in you?
It's not funny. 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 FYI, in case it wasn't mentioned, the lamps on that island are 10 hexes away from each other, so you can count lamps while running to pace your distance. You know, I was wondering about that. Thank you.
I think I was just desperate at that time, not gonna lie.
And I know you got that dick. I know you got that 9-incher.
Oh, listen, okay.
I don't know about
We
that.
never talked about that. When we texted, we started talking, and I was like, you know, trying to flirt with you every now and again. Trying to, like, see where we could go back to where we were. And then finally we got back together November 2nd. And then a month later, you moved in.
Yeah, and you wanted to get together with them for Halloween.
Yes, on Halloween.
Oh no. Is that traumatic or something? Or?
No, it's just
Look at you, big dog.
It's my favorite,
Going out
favorite
there,
holiday.
flirting on Facebook Messenger, moving a girl in that quick. And on Halloween, her favorite holiday. Look at you. Look at you. And how long ago was that? Was that last year?
Yeah.
Please don't tell. Oh, that's actually really short.
Why is he doing this? Why is he acting like that? It's so weird. At least for the southern majority of the island anyway, the lamppost on the orange tiles. It looks like I am getting a lot of the clues a lot faster now. So it is a great tip. Look at that. Look at that. Ba-boom. Actually, I didn't even look at the number. Look at that. Boom. I fucked that one up.
yeah. December 4th was when I moved into his house with his dad and two sisters.
Is that where you guys live?
Moving in with somebody a month after you started dating is a huge red flag. Okay. What are you running away from that you're trying to move in with him so quickly? Why are you saying yes? That's crazy. Due to the angles with the hexes, the diagonal distances across the squares works out to 15 distance. When you're not, run due north-south or east-west along the lamp line. I don't know directions, if I'm being honest. I know there's a compass, but it doesn't work out for me sometimes. But yeah. Oh, let me update. I am directionally challenged. I think that's what they call it. 1437. I started out with 2,500, so anything above 2,500 is what our number is. But I appreciate the information. It's gonna make this a lot easier.
Right now?
Yeah, right now.
That's okay. I mean, you are a little younger, but I mean, you did have a pregnancy scare in February, though.
Yeah.
What's a scare?
Well.
Is it a scare plus?
No. It was just a scare. I took a test, negative, but
Where was the scare? Sounds like you weren't pregnant.
I hadn't had my monthly in like 2 or 3 months. So, and then after I took the
The
test.
extra chromosome.
Yeah. Well, I had previously before this engagement, I had an engagement before him, and I ended up having a miscarriage with that person. and he can stay with his thing that he's got in Texas. Oh, we are in Texas.
Oh, you see? You see what I mean? You see? You have to ask more questions, okay? So she was probably in a really bad space. Yeah. Moving in with somebody in a month? Bad space. Bad space. That's crazy.
No, not him. My ex-fiance. He has a new fiance who is
Oh, jeez, your engagement ended last year, and then you immediately got with him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had a few relationships, even a buddy at that time too.
So what happened? Why'd the relationship end, and then you went and found this?
Oh God, that's weird. You know, one of my sisters actually said you look like that.
Well,
I'm sorry.
That's because of that.
Yeah. Actually.
It's the
mustache?
Get rid of it.
I did get rid of it one time.
Let's try it again.
Huh?
Yeah. Oh, that.
Why'd the engagement end?
He cheated on me.
Oh, jeez.
A year before, with.
You stayed with him?
Yeah, because I thought I could save the marriage. Because his mom was like, "Oh, you know."
Oh, with two lesbians. That's an interesting.
Yeah. It was in the Walmart parking lot in his car. Walmart parking lot in his car. He said that they R-worded him, and
they whipped him?
Yeah.
They whipped him in the Walmart parking lot.
That's what he said.
Two lesbians took this man, forced him into the car, and whipped him.
Yep, that's what he said.
In the Walmart parking lot.
That's what he told me when I confronted him. I was like, I actually was on the back porch and.
I want to get by two lesbians. I don't know about you.
I don't know about that one.
Well, I see that's one. You got the dog down there. Look at you, little freak.
That's a bit insensitive, if I'm being honest. You know, it's insensitive, especially if it actually happened. If he actually got raped, that's a bit too much. There's more work with improvements to make the prospecting down there even quicker and more mindless still, but I'm glad to see more people starting to get use out of my pet project there. Hey, Twaffles. The way I used the lamps got 60. That's a 6 lamps running in a straight line or 4 going diagonal across the lamp square. Yeah, it's pretty great. And the server's not crashing. How great is that, right? Because there were like 7 people out here. People are out here all the time. I don't know if you see them, but whenever I'm here, especially on Tuesdays, there's a lot of people here. They're not here anymore, but they were here. I'm the crazy person that's here for 4 hours at a time. So I am also the worst designer in this game. So you're speaking Spanish to me right now. I'm just a cog. We just execute the events. But it's great. I love it. It's a beautiful place. The paving is immaculate. And this also means that when Clockwork said that they fixed it, when we reported it months ago, that they actually fixed it. It's crazy. I think Shocker is the one that submitted the ticket, and they told him that it was fixed. So, hooray to the devs for keeping their word, you know? Lamps were designed to be lag-proof, so when the lag stutters the whole server, it doesn't fuck up my pacing for how far to run. I was thinking about making some chicken. Do you lag a lot when you play? Oh, that's way too far. Oh no, I got it.
that?
What do you mean?
I don't know, like, you've read the books that I read, though. So
Yeah.
you know what I'm into.
Stop it.
Okay.
I'm trying to imagine getting by two lesbians right now. Don't make me
That's a
picture
bad
you.
idea. I wouldn't do that.
Well, I mean, I heard that dude's dick hit the bottom of the table the moment we started talking about it.
No, but on that.
Okay, so we broke up with him for getting.
No, I didn't break up with him at that time. No, he said that they left him, but that's not what actually happened. They sent me the text messages that they had between the two.
Okay,
Well,
so
there
why
you
did
are.
the engagement end?
Well, he was being a narcissistic little prick.
Okay.
Yeah.
How?
Well, he did say that he was going to his friend's house, and we went to his friend's house when he just bought a car. And a few weeks later, he was saying, "Oh, we never did that. We never went to my friend's house. We never hung out with him or anything like that."
Okay, so he's a gaslighter. I'm glad you got rid of him. I mean, okay. But now I want to focus on you guys because you guys are together, and we have a very interesting stack, including a painting on the top, by the way. But but you guys are together. How's the state of this relationship? How we doing? Wow, that was
On that note, I'm actually off to bed. I stopped over here, though, as someone in the Zell Discord mentioned you posted to R9, so I figured I'd pop over and say hi. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. Someone in the Zeltrasa Discord mentioned me? Oh, shit. 1,400 out of 500? Yes. So every Tuesday, my goal is to get like 500 of whatever the prospect is. And it's just easier to get Hexite fragments because they come a lot out of the ground, you know? So technically I've gathered almost 3 times as much as my goal for Tuesday. We're up bigly. Mushrooms, I think I get like 800 out of 500. Auric ore prospecting, maybe. Sometimes we don't make it to 500 on the auric ore. But if I have my build on the way that it's supposed to be on, then I get to 500 on a Tuesday. So that's in 4 hours. But some resources are more plentiful than others. Yeah. Hex frags are honestly the worst as there's no crit buffs for them. That's true. I'm just movement speed. But you know what? I like having the energy. Well, now I'm at 1501 actually. So I'll change this. I will never run out because that is my whole gripe. I use it for stamina buffs when I'm crafting, so I need more stamina. I need the most stamina at all times. Well, except now because stamina doesn't really matter right now. But anyway, enjoy your evening, Twaffles. Thank you for making Prospect Park. It is wonderful. We'll be here for another 2 weeks. How many more weeks are left in August? 2 more weeks. And then in September, we will go back to Argent ore prospecting. 1 resource per month. I am kind of hungry. Now, do I want to make chicken? Oh, actually, yeah, I should eat the chicken that I cooked last night. Hold on. Let me do this. Join the group chat. Feel free to hop in over the next hour. Hexite and we're framing the Hexite. Thank you for the follow. I play a similar game personally prospecting on the island, but it's a race to 100 of whatever I'm prospecting. Hell yeah. The current island is 7 minutes and 54 seconds for 100 Berserker Shrooms if you want to try to beat it. 7 minutes for 100 Berserker Shrooms. I'll take that. Yum, yum, delicioso. But this food is so good. This food is so yummy. It's so yummy that I kind of want to eat it right now. So, just gonna watch some Caleb Hammer while I eat this food real quick. Really, really quickly, you know? You know? Okay, okay. While I eat my food. It'll be very quick. Very quick.
Aggressive silence. Let's start with you, Al.
I think things are going pretty well lately.
Okay. Well,
He's laying down that duck.
he thinks it's fine. It's not. I've had issues. I've had issues with him.
With Al?
Yes.
Sweet little Al?
I'm okay. He is.
What's Al doing?
It's more his family on top of that.
Okay, well, that's his family. Leave his family.
Why get mad at me for it?
No, I get mad at Sweet Al.
What do you say fuck me for?
Your dad. He thinks he knows everything. None of you guys in the house have common sense. I'm being serious. Like seriously, none of y'all have common sense.
Yo, why are you looping him in? Poor Al.
Because he doesn't have common sense. He doesn't have common sense.
No, he's just a sweet little boy.
I still got common sense.
No.
Some things I don't think through, yeah. But most of the time I do think things through.
Most of the time.
Yeah, most of the time. Mostly at work. When I can get fired.
Well, it sounds like you might get fired from this relationship. It's not going. What's your issue? What's going on?
Well, sorry.
Oh, well, I mean, he did say in the pre-interview that he feels like you're always mad at him. Why?
I am always mad at him.
Why? We're together for like 5 minutes. What are you doing?
Well, I tell him, hey, like for instance, today at the hotel, I was like, hey, can you gather up all our stuff, you know, and everything, pack things up because I was doing my makeup. Took me an hour. I don't usually take an hour to do my makeup.
This took an hour?
Yeah. I tried really hard. Okay.
Did you?
I think it looks amazing. But whatever. But yeah, I told him, hey, can you like gather all the stuff, pack away the things that you can pack away, like you know where it goes to and everything. Because I have a set list of everything where everything goes. I'm very organized at times. And
At times.
yeah, at
Very
times.
organized at times.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not.
So words continue.
But he does that. He packs all of his stuff and put all of his stuff away, and my stuff is just still scattered around. And I was like, okay, well, common sense would tell you.
Well, okay.
Yeah, common sense would tell you to put it on the bed. I had to tell him myself, hey, can you put the stuff that's there on the bed? That's mine, that you don't know where it goes, so that way I can pack it up in just a moment.
Real shit.
I was busy doing stuff. I was doing my makeup.
Bro was busy too.
Packing his stuff up. He already was ready. He was already done.
Yeah, but he's just being sweet, innocent Al. Just hanging out in the hotel room. Let him hang out. Look at him.
He's not sweet. Okay, he is, but he's
How's he
not.
not sweet? What's the other side of Al that I'm not seeing? 'Cause right now, besides diddling kids, not seeing much wrong. That's a big thing.
Hey, I don't do anything to get
It's what he doesn't do.
What does he not do?
Well,
You got that dog. Yeah, I see him. Look at you. King.
whenever we're having like an argument or a conversation or something, like about something that happened here recently.
Al argues?
No, I'm the one who argues.
Oh.
He doesn't do anything. He shuts down completely. It's like the opposite from my last relationship. I shut down. My last one didn't. He shuts down. I don't. He's the one shutting down, not saying
Yeah, I
anything.
know we have lots of downs in this relationship. I get it. Continue. What happens? Tell me.
So we were arguing. Well, actually, first he came into the room.
The hotel room? We're still on that?
No. This was like previously. This was like what, maybe a month ago.
No, probably.
He says it's the opposite, by the way. He says that you're always the one who shuts down when he presses you on anything. He said that in the pre-interview.
I shut down.
You shut down when I
You don't
confronted
say
you.
anything. You're literally emotionless.
Well,
I'm not emotionless.
maybe let's give Al a chance to say something.
I'm not emotionless. It's a defense mechanism.
Tell us what's going on. This is your
It's my
time to
defense
speak.
mechanism.
Well, I would like for like if we're in an argument for your side of the opinion to come
And
up.
Why do you have to argue?
As long as you don't start yelling right in the argument.
Does she? Frequently? Is that the
Not
classic
frequently,
situation?
but every once in a while it does happen. But
Yeah.
as long as you don't start yelling right away, I won't shut down. It's the yelling that makes me shut down.
I don't yell.
Sometimes you do.
My
You don't
voice
even notice
is loud because I'm normally a loud person. I don't yell.
Well, I know that yelling's a trigger for him because of his mommy.
No, it wasn't that.
No?
No.
Then why? Oh, wait. Is it one of your exes? Oh.
Oh, sweet Al. What's happening?
It was just lived with her and
Did you get by some lesbians?
No. It was quite, no, it wasn't even close to that. It was just a mentally abusive, physically abusive.
Physically?
Bravo 6. Going dark.
Oh, maybe if you had some common sense, maybe people wouldn't get mad. I'm serious. Like, literally, it's one of the biggest things about you that bothers me is that you don't have common sense.
Okay, what? Please, tell me. Give me some insight into Al's common sense and lack thereof.
Well, he thinks that he knows everything. So.
Do you?
No, not all the time.
Well, you portray that you do.
I'll say something.
You know what that sounds like to me? A regular ass man. It sounds like a normal man to me. Okay.
And like, I think they closed at this time, and then you portray that as, I think I know everything.
Yes, I do.
That's it?
No, well,
everyone always has the. I think they closed at this time. Oh no, that's wrong. Everyone has that
No,
conversation.
he thinks
That's what happens.
he thinks that since I've been out of the state for a while, that I don't know. Like he thinks he knows more than I do about the hours and stuff.
Never once said that to you.
What hours? What
like
are we
a store,
talking about?
like the bookstore.
Who gives a?
I do.
Why?
Because I like going to the bookstore.
Okay, and he got the hour wrong, so correct him.
Well, it's gonna ruin my day.
What?
It ruins my day if I don't get to go to the bookstore or to like Walmart. And like, there's some.
Look up the hours.
I do, but he tells me that
And he got it wrong. Who cares? Who cares?
It bothers me.
What? Okay, well, that's his lack of common sense. That's what we're going crazy about?
And then your dad, on top of that, also is like, oh, the rental car is going to be $1,000 to go on the trip to pick up my sister. And I'm over here talking to my boss, and she's like, oh, no, it'd just be this amount. And then I actually look it up, and it's, I think, like $150, $160.
Okay, I didn't say anything about the car rental.
Okay, but that was your dad.
Why did that matter? My dad said that.
Because he's part of you.
He didn't know that. He doesn't rent cars. He just gave us his educated what he thought we used to do because it used to go by miles.
I'm confused. Al thought the relationship was going well. You're saying not. Why is there a split in this?
He doesn't give me what I want, what I need.
What is it? You got to give some examples. So far, it's just the bookstore hours.
Well, it's that also, like, I'm a very, spicy person in the bedroom.
Did I read you wrong? Did I read him wrong? Okay,
no.
what? So he's not giving you the spice?
No, none of this spice.
Oh, I'll ask. Okay, what?
Well, he's recently read one of the books that I like. That's a spicy book.
Yep, classic. Every woman reads the books and then...
No, this one doesn't have that in it. Well, maybe.
Of course it does. And then they all get their hand brushed on the sidewalk and then they claim on TikTok. I don't know. Crazy. You are wild. Continue.
And he's read the book and stuff, and I want to do that. But the thing is, he's very timid.
What?
The knife scene.
What?
The knife scene.
Go on.
So the MMC stabs the mattress and instructs the female main character to the knife.
Okay. And you want him to make you the knife?
Well, yes, but
Well, you're right. I might not do that with my girl either.
it's not. And then there's some other stuff in the book too that I want to try.
Like what?
Blindfolding, mass talk, things like that. And
Okay, well, that's more simple. Can you blindfold her?
Yeah, I can.
You're too timid.
You never let me try.
You're too timid. You don't do it.
You don't let me try. You just assume that I'm not going to do it right. So you just take that as your right.
You don't do it right.
You never let me try. How would you know?
Because it's your energy. Your energy that you put into it's all wrong. I don't like it. It just runs off the wrong way.
He's just a chill dude.
I've never tried.
No.
He's not a chill dude?
He is a chill dude.
What?
I'm sorry, I should say, but like, I don't know. It's just
chill out.
his energy is not what I want. It's mostly me, I guess. It's just not what I want.
Okay, so you're bored with the sex life. Okay, that happens. What else? What else?
I do think that you spend way too much money on me all the time by getting me gifts and things instead of
Did you propose to this? Huh? Why'd you propose?
Yeah.
Because I do love him. Why? I'm gonna be real with you. Your data is not the same as everyone else's. You've got your own unique mix of credit cards, maybe some medical bills, personal loans, and collections. Whatever. Your interest rates are different. Your payments are different. Your life is different. So why do you need some one-size-fits-all solution that treats you like an upset PDS supply and help for a medical bill? In which case, minimum you save rated by the bet legitimately seconds away as stat.com/am. Getting absolute rewards. That's why Charles account put it into perspective. Basically, for saying is a offensive reasonable arguments with a newbie at the top of for the bone. You cannot for that.
I just know. I knew she was the one.
Okay, so you got cheated on in your last relationship, right? Okay. Has there ever been infidelity in this relationship? It happens all the time. Okay, this show. Who'd you get?
That was me.
She cheated on. What the? So you got cheated on, then now you're cheating on Al. Sweet Al, perfect Al.
Yeah.
I knew you could do no wrong. I knew it.
Yeah, she still won't block him.
What?
He's a friend, okay?
Threw the friendship down the drain when you cheated on me, man.
It's up.
Okay, well,
No, you could do no wrong, man. Perfect butterfly.
And you changed the code on your phone, so now I can't see you're still texting.
yeah, I did that for a reason. He went through my phone. He went through my phone.
Yeah, because you cheated.
Well, yeah, and I didn't like that. He actually took my phone when
You didn't like that you cheated on him?
No, I didn't like the fact that he went through my phone. I have security issues. When I was a kid. No, like, listen, okay? I have. When I was from the age of about 13 to 4. No, not 13. Maybe like 8. From the age of 8 to 13, 14, I was in a house with my stepdad, and he had cameras everywhere in the house.
Okay, so I'm gonna go cheat on my fiance?
That's not how that stemmed up, but
Well, clearly it did. When did she do this?
Oh, gosh, I don't even know.
he caught me about, I want to say,
Caught you twice.
yeah. I
You
think
still
3
won't
times,
block him.
actually.
It's twice, but
Why are you with her? She cheated on you 3 times.
no, just twice. I don't know where the third time's coming from.
I thought you caught me like 3 times.
Maybe the third time's ongoing. Who the knows? So when? When was the first caught?
I want to say about a month after he proposed to me.
Yeah, probably.
After the.
You caught me.
How long were you doing it?
Oh, gosh.
Probably since April, since that's what he says in a relationship still.
No.
No? So he's in a relationship with someone else?
Yeah. Well, okay, so he was in a relationship with,
Well, personally, I don't really get about his relationship.
Okay.
When did you start?
When I started trying to leave him. Because I wanted to leave him and stuff.
When was that? You're not really giving dates. You're giving events in your lives, but not really giving me a timeline.
Because I don't really know dates, like numbers.
It doesn't have to be exact. Month.
I want to say maybe March.
When did you guys get engaged?
May? I think that's what he
Wait,
said.
but you
April,
wanted to
May.
leave him in March?
Yes.
Why'd you want to leave him?
He was constantly on the game all the time. He would not talk. Tell him what you were playing.
I was playing GTA 5M, the roleplay.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, and you woke me up in the middle of the night saying, "Put your hands up," like a police officer. And
Hey, you wanted to spice it up.
to the game. He was doing that to the game. And at that time, I wasn't reading like any spicy romance books. But yeah, he was doing that. He would not go to work. That was a big issue. Yeah.
You just weren't going to work out?
No, I have no ride issues.
Sometimes.
Getting to work, you mean? Not the rides at work.
Yeah, no rides to get to work.
Okay, I mean, we could Uber, but I get it.
He, it was back in like that, during that time, he was calling in a lot.
Who?
My ride to work. And he would always call in like last minute where
Okay, how often was he leaving work or not going to work?
on time. No,
I
it
threatened
was
him.
probably because of the new point system at work. So
Well, that too, but I did threaten him.
Okay, so you started getting with him before the engagement. What were you doing?
Discord. I was on Discord, chatting with him. That's how I reconnected with him because he was in a server that I was in. Yeah, he's a previous ex right after my ex-fiance.
Wait, so that person, oh, I have a note here. That person is the ex-boyfriend of your ex's fiance's new girlfriend?
Yeah.
What the f is happening? What the f is happening?
It was a weird
How many people
situation.
are in this town?
It's not Austin. It's Houston, around that area.
Well, I knew it wasn't Austin, but I didn't know it was Houston. How would I thought it was just where you guys live?
No, no.
no.
This was when I was in Texas.
Oh shit! I'm being told. I guess your text messages that he found her at the bottom of the stack. Oh, W producers chat. W producers, let them know. What an amazing show they have created.
Your
You're in
producers.
Hammerly. Like I said, every single one of you guys, calebhammer.com/apply, are from the audience. Can you confirm that this show is real?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're in it.
Yeah.
You're on it.
I
You're
love
just
the show.
normal ass people. And you like the show. Everyone that comes on is fans of the show. It's a crazy thing. So many people think that it's like we're staging something. Are we staging something?
No.
Are you guys paid actors?
Actually, his dad said that you guys were staging it.
See? That's the whole thing. We couldn't make up the shit that comes on this show. It blows our mind. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So here's the messages. This is what you stumbled across?
Don't show him too much.
Oh.
So Caleb watches the videos. Okay. That was a layup to that guy's video. We synced it.
No, don't show him too much. No. Oh God.
Wait, I thought my sweet owl saw these.
I saw some of them.
He saw
but I
like
stopped
the
looking at 'em.
previous messages.
Previous messages.
Yeah.
There's also Snapchat.
Yeah, I did block him on Snapchat because he came into the room and was like, "Do you actually love me?" And I said yes. And then he's like, "Then block him."
Okay. Okay, are you Goth Witch?
I am.
You say 9, my love, 9 kids.
Oh God.
What?
He's gonna read it out.
What is that?
Talking about how many kids he wants.
Who wants?
Him.
This guy?
Yeah.
He said 9, my love, 9 kids. You said yes. I know it's 9 kids. He said, you don't think that's a lot? You say, I was thinking whatever God gives us. Oh yeah, so you're religious but cheating on your fiance. Interesting.
Actually, I'm spiritual. I'm more pagan. When he says God,
Okay,
he means like
he
God.
said, oh, gotcha. I love you so much. He's saying that to her.
Yeah, I know.
My perfect innocent Al, I'm so sorry. And you say, I love you too. You said I love you too. You said I love you too.
Yeah, and honestly, to be honest, I don't want to be in that relationship either right now.
Huh?
I don't want to be in that anymore. Either.
Anymore?
Yeah.
Listen,
I've kind of distanced myself away from him.
I would hope
But
so.
not because of this. Not because of that.
What?
He said, I'm not distancing myself from this guy that I used to date because I have a boyfriend.
Okay, pause.
Doesn't make sense either.
That's fucking crazy. I don't know what the you're saying, but let me get through this and I will get back to that. Because what the was that?
I don't know.
Wait, is this both y'all's finances combined?
We don't combine our finances.
We don't combine them.
Whose is this?
I don't know.
That is both of ours, but we don't combine them all together.
I guess you guys aren't married yet. I think, I
I'm
might
not
have to do them separately by the end of this anyway. Okay, you said I love him too. And then you also said also breeding kink works out for me. By the way, this was 2 months ago.
Sounds about right.
That's when you caught? Is that the message you caught?
He didn't catch me on Discord. He caught me on Snapchat.
I caught you on Discord too.
You caught me at that time on Discord?
No, that was the
He did
second.
catch me on Discord, but just not that time.
Okay. He said, I didn't know you had a breeding kink.
Yeah. I did.
Which, by the way, like every woman has a breeding kink. This isn't even unique. So there's not a single woman I've been with that doesn't have a breeding kink. Everyone's like, come in me, I'm not on birth control. And I'm like, okay.
You what?
I don't use, well, we don't use protection though either, so.
You too?
No.
Are you on birth control?
No.
Does he come in you?
No. We used to pull out game.
Risky.
Pull out method. I know that's actually how I
buddy.
It's actually how I had my last miscarriage. The pull out method didn't work, so yeah. That was fun.
Yeah, I don't really have sympathy for this. Okay, and then you said, picked up after watching a few videos. You said, you're going to use that to your advantage, aren't you? Also, I had that gig before you, and I got together the first time. Okay. And you said, yes, absolutely. He said, Pat, I'm so down. And you said, by the way, aren't you getting your tubes tied? Just have fun. Oh, you're goth witch. Okay, reverse some of those. So she said she's so down. She said she's so down with getting nutted in by this man. She said that. He said, by the way, are you getting your two ties? You said, oh, really now? He said, any reason to tie them?
No. He said you're not going to. But that's not.
No, he said, by the way, you aren't going to get your tubes tied, by the way. Oh, and you said, oh, really now? He said, any reason to tie them? He said, a life or death situation. He said, otherwise. You said, oh, no. He said, any and objections? And then you said, don't have any other reason but that one. And nope, no objections here, love. Kissy face. How's this making you feel right now, Al?
Probably very awful.
Yeah. And I want you to still block him.
Yeah. But she said, again, she's like, I don't know, she's interested in talking to this guy, but not for you, which is very confusing. But either way, he said, good slut. And you said, only for you, master. And he said, I haven't heard that begging voice in a while.
Oh, God.
And
Oh, God. Yeah, I would send voice messages.
And you said, cause he's been home all the time, so has everyone else. I'm sorry.
I didn't want to get caught.
You were terrible at hiding it anyway.
I was terrible at hiding it. You didn't
Yeah.
catch me for like 4 months. Well, I wouldn't say 4 months. Maybe about 3.
Well, no, you started slipping up a while. I already suspected it for a while.
Well, that's because your
why deal with this?
No. That's because your sister actually caught me.
No.
The first time, and then she said something to you. And
It wasn't.
Is she trying to correct him on her infidelity? Am I hearing this correctly? That she is correcting him on her infidelity. This is the part where you just go with it. You just go with it. Oh, yeah. I'm bad at hiding it. You're right, babe. I was bad at hiding it. Why would you be like, no, you didn't catch me for like XYZ amount of time? Girl, what?
That time either.
No, but she did catch me though.
Yes.
You said bathroom snippy time. You said the walls are so thin that he can hear everything. Or no, the other person. He said, then don't moan. You said, how am I supposed to beg, master? And mean it if I can't moan. And he said, video? Question mark? And you said, oh, I didn't think of that. So glad we got these screenshots. This is disgusting. He said, wait. And you said, not gonna lie, I'm not the smartest. No shit. And he said, you're fine. I want a video,
Hey,
though.
no.
You said,
I'm kind of smart. My GPA is like a 3.4. 3.8. It was 3.8. It went down to 3.4. So I'm kind of smart.
yeah, but from the classroom down the hall where you hear, no! And you said, what, like
It was
tonight? I don't know
actually
about
medical.
that, TBH. He said, yes. And you said, if I can't, I'll make it up to you. He said, how? You said, I might send a spicy pic tonight instead. Would that please you tonight, master? Well, you're with him. 2 months into doing shit with this guy while you're with him. You're engaged at this point.
Actually, no, I wasn't engaged.
So
at
it was
that
a couple days right before.
point. Possibly.
And he said, how spicy we talking? You said as spicy as you want with a bathroom mirror. He said, what do you have and did you order that toy?
Oh.
You said, I have not ordered the toy and you know what? Let me surprise you. I'm sure you would love it. Why can't you just focus on it? Or are you okay with an open relationship?
No.
Well,
No.
because open's fine if you guys choose that.
Well, no, we were talking about it. We were
Talking about it, but he said no. Talking about it, but he said no.
He's the one who brought it up.
I brought it up because I was trying to fix whatever was going on, but if you're gonna block him, then it's a different story.
She won't even. Okay. He said, yes, do surprise me. What toy you get? Waits. And then you said, I don't have toys here in Tennessee. They're in South Carolina, but I can't find the one that connects to the app. The person told you about it, so I'm gonna look for it. He said, show. You said, show me what, love? Love. He said, the toy you're looking online. So that's where that.
Yep.
Open your phone.
That's on Discord. Yeah, open your phone. I agree. Let me see what's happening today.
Nothing on Discord. Nothing on Discord.
Then where?
Nothing actually.
Go to Facebook.
Facebook?
Yes.
Messenger?
Yes.
Where are you talking to him now? Because you said you want to stop, but you're not.
Regular messages.
Show me. Pull it up.
Okay.
Pull that up now. Or.
Do you have him on regular messages?
Well, she has a ring on her ring finger.
You're still texting him today?
That was earlier.
Oh, okay.
That was like
Yes,
one message.
earlier this morning.
Yeah, okay.
Well, Al, what do you think? That's
I don't know.
insane.
What does it say?
Oh, what does it say? She said yesterday that she loves him.
Block him.
No, Al! It's done.
Al is doing so much worse behind the scenes. Okay. Al got some skeletons in his closet too. Okay. You just don't know. There is always something suspicious by someone who can forgive bad behavior, especially so quickly. Okay. All right. There's something going on. Something's happening here. Not saying he's a bad person. Okay. I'm just making an observation. Okay. Two people can have, and when I say bad, I just mean like doing like cheating on each other. Maybe they're a bit selfish. I'm not talking about like bad, like morally a terrible person, right? I'm just talking about bad things. We all do bad things, okay? I haven't gone to bed on time in the last like 2 months, okay? But something's going on with Al. All right, something's happening.
She's not block him. She's not stopping.
Oh, I'm not gonna just give up just like that.
Oh,
I want to work this out.
Okay.
If you wanna.
We gotta bring in my assistant. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your favorite co-host of the Caleb Hammer Show and one of your favorite Hammer Elite personalities and the best membership on YouTube, Brandon.
Oh no.
You told me. You lied to me.
Dude, he's been texting while we've been literally in here filming. Well, we're in here filming.
Oh god.
Dude, talk some sense into this man. He just said, start a screen recording, by the way. It's Android. I don't know how to. He just said, block him. Block him.
Al, man to man. It's been going on for months now. You thought this was over, right? You thought this has ended? You thought they stopped communicating?
Well, I knew.
Oh. What did I do?
Al, do you want to marry a woman that cheats on you after your engagement and then tells you that it's done and continues to do it? This is quite literally one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen. This is egregious. Buddy, if she's doing it now, she's not gonna stop. And she hasn't stopped. She told you she stopped. Today.
They're calling each other my love back and forth on Sunday.
Honey,
What was I doing Sunday? Was that work?
honey,
Yeah. Yes.
you told me you stopped.
Yes.
Why haven't you stopped?
Because I don't. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry.
How about you just block him?
Well, because
Listen
I told
to
you
me.
he's my friend.
He's not your friend. He. God damn it. He's apparently your boyfriend.
Not to me. He's not really my
You
boyfriend.
guys are saying you love each other.
Yeah, but
And I don't like that. So if he's not your boyfriend, then you have no problem blocking him on everything, right?
Why did you delete the text previous to Saturday? To hide them.
no. He got a different number.
Okay, bring up his previous then.
Okay. You're not gonna like the name.
It's not about me, it's about Al. Sweet Al, perfect Al.
Great guy. You can do so much better. This is insane, buddy.
What name?
That's the name of one of my sisters.
What?
She's hiding the contact under her sister's name.
Yes.
She's hiding his contact. Al, you think she's texting her sister, brother? You think she's texting her sister? That's him.
Yeah, sure. Just go ahead and take a look.
Her actual name under there is either Buttface or Weirdo.
Oh yeah,
I think
I
it's
would have known this wasn't you.
So you knew? You just didn't bring it up.
He said he wouldn't have known.
I would have known if I looked
Oh.
at it. So here. He's not your boyfriend. You'll let Caleb block him on every single thing.
No.
Yes.
Al.
She said no.
If she blocks.
Yo, what a fucking giga chat. Okay.
I would have known if I looked at it.
My hero.
He's not your boyfriend. You'll let Caleb block him on every single thing.
No.
Yes.
Al. Listen to me. If she blocks him on one thing, she's just gonna talk to him on another.
Oh no, I know what she has him on all. Number and Facebook.
But buddy, that's the thing. He has a different number already. That's the issue. He's gonna keep getting different numbers.
No, he didn't get that number because of me.
Doesn't matter why he had it. It's a different number. And he'll keep finding different ways. You'll keep finding different ways to let him contact you.
Do you even care about your family? Because you're playing Russian roulette with their future. You're spending $5 a day on BS energy drinks and churros. That is $2,000 a year to put one foot in the grave. All while your family has zero protection if something happens to you. Make it make sense, bro. If you want to actually enjoy those sweet summer moments without sweating your family's future, you need Policy Genius. It's a free online marketplace where you can compare quotes from America's top insurers side by side, no guesswork. You can find 20-year policies starting at just $276 a year for $1 million in coverage. Your BS Energy drink budget covers that 5 times over. Head to policygenius.com/Caleb right now to compare quotes from top companies and see how much you can save. That is policygenius.com/Caleb. Stop being a liability to your family and start being a provider. I already launched Liquid Assets, my official GamerSubs flavor, Raspberry Apple, and it's been selling like crazy. Here's the update. The free gift stacking promo from
Bro, who the fuck ass? Get me back to the couple.
link in the description below.
Why won't you stop?
I don't know how. I've been wanting to stop, like actually stop, like with every relationship.
How do you not know? All relationships.
Yes. I want to stop. I want to be by myself. I actually want to live by myself. That's been the goal since the beginning of the year, actually. That is legit been my goal.
He was like, hey, your 360's off, by the way, so he has her location usually. And she was like, yeah, I got mad at
Oh,
her.
you didn't know about that one.
You know anything? What do you know?
You have a Life 360 circle with him?
I do.
Oh my.
And he asked, what are you mad about? I was like, okay, obviously she's ready to leave this guy and just stick to her man Al. She said, just everything at this time. He went through my phone again, as in you, and I just changed everything on my phone and told him that I didn't like that. I still don't trust him.
You don't trust him? was him?
Because he went through my personal belongings.
You guys are saying, I love you, I love you, I love you.
You're cheating on me.
Hey, love, I'm sorry it's been a minute. Happy 4th. Do you really care that he threatened? Like, what the fuck are we doing? You're just talking about how much he's seen. You guys, you're just.
Yeah, there's a lot of text messages.
Oh my god. Hey, honey, she's calling him honey. He's calling you good little slut.
Yes.
Oh, dare I? Oh, I do dare. I do dare. Okay, thank goodness there's nothing in here.
Not on that one. It's on Discord.
Oh, just incredible. When's the last time you sent him a spicy?
I don't remember. That I actually don't remember. I want to. I don't know. I think it was actually the last time on Snapchat, and
When did you block him on Snap?
he actually. When was that?
That was a few months ago.
Yeah. No, it was about a month ago. On Snapchat.
That's him. I recognize his name from anywhere. 43 minutes ago, we talked on Discord.
I blocked him on Discord.
I unblocked him on Discord.
Got a new number. What's
I
your
actually
new
had
number?
to figure out how to do it.
Got her number again. They're literally talking on here today, too. Oh my gosh. This was... Dude, this was just recently. He said, so I'm going to assume you were going to train me to do that? Oh, you were talking to him that you have a way, you like everything, and he doesn't do it. Brother.
See, I'm honest.
Dude, you're a f***ing crazy
I'm
bitch.
honest. No, he straight
You're
up
a disgusting creature.
He came to me.
But the cheating is dishonest.
But no, he came to me and confronted me about it, and I was honest to him about it.
Not honest that you're still doing it.
But I told him right then and there, hey, yes, I've been doing this. When he confronted me.
You got this son have
Yeah, those are the images she sends to them. Sorry for the trauma. We're gonna have to wash her.
I'm sorry. Yeah,
You get in there, buddy.
I did warn you.
Those some titty pussy butt.
You got those pictures?
Okay, I'm gonna send you out. I want to talk to Al alone. If you want to take him out, Lindsay. I'm gonna stop this screen recording.
Me or him?
You! I want to talk to Al in here.
Okay.
I want you to get the fuck away from me. I'm pissed at you right now. With my
Can I have my
dear
phone?
Al. You!
Okay.
Not at all! Get the fuck out of my studio! I'll let you back in for a second. Al, I'll be honest. This is financial audit. And in financial audit, the first half, I do the get to know you. I get to figure out what the dynamic is. That way, it helps me with the rest of the episode. And then I do the number audit part. What the f am I auditing in this episode? There's literally a 700% interest payday loan at the top of this. I do need to get into this, but where is this headed? Al, you cannot stay with her. She's currently cheating. She's cheating in the middle of this episode. She's never going to stop. What is it? Is it the fear of being alone? You're 22, you got time.
I'd already lost her once.
In high school?
Yeah.
Well, why? Okay. She's not that cute. What are you losing?
What does she add to your life that you can't see yourself living without?
She helps my anxiety. She's not wrong besides that, but...
No, that's big. As someone that is, I deal with some anxiety issues. If you feel like she's the reason why you're not having to deal with it, it's almost like she's your drug of choice. And you're afraid of her not being there for your anxiety. But you will find someone else. You know that, right? You know she's using... Why does she want to be with you if she wants to be with this guy? I'm confused on that.
But she doesn't want to be with him either.
Yeah, that's weird. Does she want to be with anyone? What the fuck is she doing? But I don't know.
You will find someone else. Does that scare you that you might not?
I mean, that's another thing that's always scared me, so yeah.
Yeah, that is scary. I get it. Okay. So, what's going through your head as you've learned everything that we've all been learning together in this episode? Obviously, the producers knew, and the fact that she's just willing to say it is crazy. But, what's been going through your head, my sweet Al, my perfect innocent Al, who's never done any wrong in this world? Open and honest, buddy.
I mean, I have his number.
You have his number?
Well, I had his number at one point.
Why?
Because I decided the second time I would just figure a way to get a hold of him, tell him to back the hell off.
And did you?
I did.
And? He hasn't.
Yeah.
But what happened in that confrontation?
He threatened to call the cops on me, but that didn't really matter to me at all because the cops ain't gonna do shit about the phone call.
No, and you're Al. They would never do anything to you. We protect Al. I don't know. But what's going through your head that she's still doing this now? Is it just the fear of losing her, or were you angry?
Kind of both right now.
I get the fear of losing someone. That's a legitimate fear. But there is a reality in the end that she's never going to stop. And the question you have to ask yourself is, are you okay with that? She's never going to stop. She might stop with this guy, but she's going to pick someone else up.
I don't know. I've thought about her open relationship idea.
Buddy, you said you don't want that.
But
they're okay if you guys are down with it, but if one person's being forced into it, it doesn't work.
If there were ground rules, I think I can handle it, but the ground rules would be really strict.
But she can't even follow the ground rule of not cheating today. So, you can't trust the open part. Open is built on trust, and there's no trust here. What are your ground rules? What would your ground rules be?
Pretty much no physical.
Yeah, I don't think she...
Just emotional.
It's open, buddy.
Yeah, that's...
We just saw photos that you've never seen.
Yeah.
Those are naked photos of her that she's sending to another man that you've never received yourself.
By the way, you can do a lot better than those. Trust. I mean, you don't want to live up to her insane, weird kink shit. Blindfold, that's fine. Normal, but the knife is kind of crazy.
I've never done that. I've been...
Yeah, like Brandon, you know, we like, you know, more a little freaky.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, it is.
But you're never going to do that.
No.
Which means she's always going to try to look for something more. Because she feels she's entitled to that for whatever reason. You're engaged to this woman. Do you have a wedding set?
Yes.
When?
November 2nd, 2027.
Oh, at least it's next year. What do you want your life to look like with her?
I want him to go back to the way it was when we started.
What did that look like?
No. It was happier. And it wasn't the constant cheating.
It's every relationship in the beginning, though, buddy.
And actually, they're still in the beginning.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys are in the beginning.
It doesn't get better when this is the start. If this is the starting point, it's never going to get better.
Yeah.
This just picks up.
She's an addict. She's an addict. I might have one criticism of you, my sweet perfect Al.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, the not showing up to work isn't very good. She did complain in the pre-interview a lot how you don't shower. I recommend showering.
I mean, I do that.
More frequently?
I do like maybe every 2 days.
Let's try every day.
Okay, well, usually I get too tired from work and I just come home and go right to sleep.
Then do it in the morning. Let's shower every day.
You're outside all day, right?
Yeah, I am.
You're outside. It's hot. You're in Tennessee.
Yeah.
You gotta shower every night.
Yeah, I know.
You know, the producers did invite this guy to come here to get his side, but he said he would get violent with you. So we just didn't let him.
What?
Why would he get violent with you? That's crazy.
I don't know.
Wait, you know that other guy's homeless, right? I didn't know that. He's homeless?
I did not know that either.
Okay, I need to learn more from her. Can we get her back in? I want to
What do you mean? What do you mean he's homeless? What do you mean he's homeless? She said she wouldn't block him, bro. She said no. She said no. She said no. She said no.
If we gave her a second to cool off, I want to see what she's thought about all this now. This is just fucking insane, dude. How do I even do financial audit here? Luckily, we love the Springer part, but I do need to do an audit in the end. What do I do? How's your debt? How's your finances? You okay?
Not really.
Okay. What about her?
No. It can happen.
Good. Good, Death. When you caught her cheating, you blamed yourself, but you should. Okay. She's back. All right. You had time to cool off.
I did.
He just had the floor for a little bit. I'm going to let you have the floor. You can tell her shit. You can tell him shit. I don't know. Because I'm just trying to figure out where the f to go from here.
I want to be happy. I haven't been happy in a long time. And I don't feel happy in this relationship. I don't feel happy in that relationship. I want to be by myself. I haven't had that chance ever.
But who are you gonna go? Who would you even go stay with?
I have people in Arkansas, Texas, South Carolina, and some people in Tennessee. What do you mean?
I'm just
I've told
asking.
you this continuously.
Yes, I know about those people, but
It's a girl boss if I have ever fucking seen one. They sent her away to cool off. They was talking to him about trying to figure out why don't you love yourself? Why don't you love yourself to want better in your partner? And then she came back and she was like, I told you. Such a giga fucking Chad, bro. I told you that I could leave anytime I wanted to. That's crazy.
I know about those people.
I even know that I could get a job
how I'm gonna
at the
get you there.
hospital. I can get a job, my dream job, at the hospital, doing medical assisting work, and actually get 20 an hour, working overnights, and get my own apartment for $500 a month and be by myself finally.
Wait, what are you saying?
I'm saying that if it comes up to where I need to be happy by myself, I have options to leave. I have an out.
So what's going on with us?
Yeah, are you? Kind of sounded like a breakup.
Oh, dude.
Yeah. I just didn't want to be the bad guy.
We cheated, so.
Wait, no, tell us what's happening. Actually?
Yep.
Like on the show, you're just fucking.
We can talk about it on the plane because, of course, we have to fly back and stuff, and I need time. But I don't think we should be engaged. I think we should just be a normal couple.
Wow. Al, are you okay, Al? Oh no. Oh no. Wow. Al, I'm so sorry. Oh no.
For the time being, until we get everything back.
Yeah, first step is blocking him. The homeless guy.
Wait, you don't want to be with him? You're ending the engagement now. Listen, I'm not telling you to break choice. I mean, you just broke the engagement. What the fuck is that? That's insane. I haven't seen that in real life in my life. That's crazy. Just don't play with this man. Sweet Al, perfect Al. Yeah, you giggle at that, but you're with him. You're stringing him along. Are you with him or not?
I don't know.
That is some level behavior.
I don't know.
What the is that?
I just think I need some time to think, and you need some time to think as well if this is what you really want.
But dude's not leaving you. He'll never leave you, which is a horrible mistake. He should leave you. The fact that you're the one considering breaking up, I don't understand. Like, this is so confusing.
I'm not happy. I haven't been.
Yeah, no shit. So why are you stringing him along then?
To get my affairs in order, to make sure I have.
So you're using me for a place to live.
Oh, so you just confirmed you're breaking up with him, but you're just waiting.
No, not necessarily.
Girl, that's what you just said. Is that what you just said?
That's exactly what you just said.
Is that what you just said?
Until you get your affairs in order?
Yes, okay.
That means until everything lines up how you see it lining up, and then you leave.
I guess you could put it that way, but that's not how I see it.
But that's how you just said it. How do you see it then?
I want to make sure, like, he's okay with me leaving, and I'm okay as well. I want it to be like a mutual breakup type thing.
But no, dude's never gonna break up with you.
It's not mutual. He loves you endlessly. You're cheating on him.
I don't think I can love anyone, to be honest.
Then let him go. For his sake.
I don't...
So you never loved me?
No, I didn't say that I never loved you.
So you can't love anyone?
At this point right now.
Why?
Me. My emotions, my head.
Oh, we know it's up, but I mean, I would love you
Very
to tell us.
Just...
Okay, she's not saying it, but she's breaking up with you, and I am incredibly sorry. But this, I will say that I think that's kind of a win. You don't see it that way because you really love her, so it's so hard and it's tragic in your heart right now. This is so much better for the rest of your life. This is so much better for the rest of your life. You'll have some time, some broken pieces to get yourself back together and get yourself back up on your feet and find someone that loves you, treats you with respect. And you will. Just because you had a crush on her in college doesn't mean you should be putting up with this shit.
High school.
Yeah, high school. But you know what she just said, right? She just said she wants to leave you, but because you don't want to leave her, she's afraid to do it. But she wants to now.
I told you to just go to therapy.
I don't like therapy. It wasn't working.
It wasn't
for me.
working.
No, it was not.
You didn't see it, but you were starting to get better.
I don't think I was getting better. I think I was actually getting worse.
That's not what therapy does.
No, actually, in therapy, sometimes it does get worse for a few months for it to get better. But that's just because you're finally, like, letting go of all, like, the bullshit coping mechanisms and avoiding actual truths. As long as you have a real therapist and not, like, an enablement therapist, which a lot of pussies on TikTok have. But
It was probably getting worse. Then it was probably getting better.
Yeah, and the dreams that I've had about you.
Well, the dreams, first off, the first dream was obviously because I caught you cheating and you thought I would...
Yeah, but you didn't have to claw my face off.
It was in a dream.
Well, how are we punishing people for dreams?
I wasn't punishing.
No one
I'm not
chooses.
punishing him for it. I'm not punishing him for it.
What the what? He did not control your dream. I'm so confused right now.
No.
This is so...
No, I'm not punishing him for that. I just bring it up because it...
It was a dream.
Yeah. It was a dream.
It's
but,
make believe.
No, but that means something spiritually to me.
Oh my! Run for those East Tennessee hills. Run right up the Appalachians.
They're more like mountains.
Yes, run.
She won't be able to catch you running up those mountains.
I don't know about that. I go to the gym. He don't. So I do go to the gym with my cousin. I do go with her.
Credit One just called her.
Oh my.
Yeah, they've been constantly calling me. Oh no.
Nah, that's okay. They've been calling me too. But...
Oh my god. Okay. No, I don't see. They typed in their couples therapy question mark. No, you guys cannot be together. How do you not see that this is horrible for? What do you think, Al? She just broke up with you without breaking up with you. She took off the engagement ring for sure.
I can put it back on. Sorry. I don't want him to be hurt. That's my main goal. Is I don't want him hurt, and I know that I was hurting him.
Yeah, that would have been a good start. Good point, Al. WL.
You told me when we got together you don't want the same thing to happen that happened to you when he cheated on you. And then you go
That
and
was
cheat on
different.
me.
That was physical. This is not.
It doesn't matter.
No,
Physical and emotional, same thing.
Not what you said when we were having the agreement for an open relationship, even though it was thrown out the door. I said, what would be the standpoint of what I could and couldn't do, what you could and couldn't do? And what did you tell me?
It'd be no physical.
You said it would be purely just emotional.
Actually, not even emotional, just flirting.
And pussies.
Yeah, you can't send nudes.
Well, I didn't know that at that time. Now I know.
Well, we won't know for the relationship when you did it.
Okay, that makes sense, but still.
You were just cheating. Like, you're being a whore. Listen, this is the reality. I didn't know this, Al, but she told the producers. I did see earlier, it was a little weird. I've never seen this because I don't really interact with you guys. We're like way higher, right? Before filming. You guys were separate. I didn't know why. I was like, why would she bring brought that? So, but okay, whatever. Producers know what they're doing. They're producers. I guess she had a game plan going. So this is what it is. This is exactly what Miss Stella laid out. So she told the producers that she wants to be single, straight up. And that she wants to be with trans men.
No, I said that.
Okay, so the green Hexite gem makes the life statue. Oh, it's a tier 2 item. So I can't put it on the market though, but maybe I can put it in the stall. I wonder if anybody is selling green Hexite gems. Tier 2, so maybe it shouldn't be more than like $100 or something. Green Hexite gem. But I do have to. Wow, it's not even an option here. Maybe Vegeta's market? Gem. Green. Oh, no one has it. So I guess I can't sell these. Are these fucking useless, bro? Gonna put these in. Oh, sweet. Yeah, my other stuff should be here too. I actually don't know where they are. Hexite gem. They are in cabinet 6. Here they are. 5. Stock. Can I even list this here? I can't. And request. How much money do we want this for? $250? How many is it? 8. It's 5. Let's do 125. All right. We still have 25 minutes left on this episode. So let me see if I can go find a craft. Hop on. See if Solspire has any. Got any big ones? Carpentry and masonry. Oh, okay. Let's go do those things. Gotta finish watching this video. No stamina full. All right, back to Al.
If I was to get back into a relationship, that would be my number one.
If you were to get back into, meaning she's leaving this relationship. Okay. So she wants to be single and she wants to pursue a trans man. You suck with money. So you download a budgeting app. You start with the classic one, Wine app, but everyone just deletes it because it's way too complicated to use. So you go to Every Dollar. That's Dave Ramsey, the personal finance guy, right? Well, they're gonna force you to use it his way. And lock it earn. The best built. Neil.com. Social or platform issues. Memes is on reading that. There's a lot more, but yeah, initial thoughts.
But I don't know if I actually do that or not, because I just feel like I need to be alone.
Initial thoughts out. Trans man wants to be alone. Go. Yeah, true. Well, she has 2 plans, I guess. Plan A. Preferred plan, apparently. Return to Tennessee temporarily and save after filming this episode. She says Stella would prefer to fly back to Tennessee, continue working, and aggressively save money so that she can move the right way rather than making an impulsive choice. She says that she specifically wants to avoid emotionally throwing herself back into the difficult situation before she's married. I write you out so she can get the music.
You gotta admit though that Austin is very about it. It works for you. That's the reason that your dad's girlfriend left.
Bro, she is such a giga chad. She is such a fucking giga chad.
That's the reason why one of your sister's boyfriend that was living in there.
Yeah, Coco Virginia. Plan B. Stay with her adoptive family in Texas. So this is Plan B. She's also been thinking about not living in Tennessee at all, as in like literally going back with you. Her adoptive mom is still planning to come to Austin while she's filming. And Stella says that if she feels like she has to leave, she could go back with her. This could be the day. This could be the day. Stella repeatedly says she doesn't care where she sleeps because she just wants to get out of her current situation.
That's just because the Austin, Houston.
These are your words.
That's Yes, because the house in Houston has a lot of people in it, and my ex is still currently living there as well. Ex-fiance.
Who you probably happily left the shit out of you.
No.
Uh-huh.
No, I would not.
Long-term goal, though. Arkansas, Texas isn't necessarily the final destination. She says her real goal is Arkansas.
Yes.
But she recognizes that moving there requires money. So that's why she would use you. Okay, I'm sorry. We just need to be honest now. No matter what, no matter if you stay with her today, her goals do not involve you again. So she either uses you today and for the next few months, or she leaves you, literally driving back with her adopted family. That's it.
Which I'll have to probably just like.
No. Answer this question truthfully. Not beating around the bush out of the fear of some emotions. Is Al in the future of your picture?
I don't know the answer to that question. I do not.
That's a no. There's a
It's
yes.
not necessarily a no. It's just I don't answer the question right now. Literally could go either way. That's not gonna go anywhere. I can't.
It's went nowhere.
So what financial audit do I do on you guys?
I don't know. Whatever you feel fancy. Whatever you feel so.
By the way, I'm calling the homeless manager. Oh shit. It's he very. I am calling him, and you can confront him out. Get ready.
Bro, is the post show available? We have to watch it. We gotta watch the post show.
I mean, he has some choice words to say to you as well now.
What has Al ever done?
Probably just things that aren't even that severe.
I mean, they could be severe, they could not be severe.
Oh yeah. Well, what could I have possibly done? Did I cheat on you?
No, you did not cheat on me.
Even though you told me I could get revenge and cheat on you?
Yes, I did say that.
And I told you that's not how it works.
What has Al ever done to you other than when he lost rides to work, showers every other day, and doesn't...
Every other day.
That's what he told us.
Every other day. What do you mean every other day? I literally have to tell you every single time, hey, you need a shower. You
Yeah,
smell.
I do it like
Not
about
even
every
me.
2
Your
days.
sisters have told you that as well.
And I take one about every 2 to 3 days.
Do you scrub? No,
Yes.
I can still smell you.
Buddy, what do we have against showering? Showering's so relaxing and nice.
It was
Childhood trauma.
childhood, yeah.
With showering?
Yes.
It's actually,
Go to therapy. Get exposure.
I mean, it's just like heat contact on my skin, so I had to turn it down enough so that way I
Go to
could do it.
therapy. Do exposure.
Yeah, maybe they can help you blow up balloons without gagging and throwing up.
That's a big
So
deal
let's
to you
cheat
now?
on him? Like what?
I didn't cheat on him for that. No, I had to
Then
blow.
what's the
I had to
point
blow up
of being a
300
cunt?
balloons. I had to blow 300 balloons all by myself.
Buy a tank of helium.
Nah, I didn't want to do helium for all of them. It was balloon arches. I had to blow it up by. No, I had to like. But no, I had to blow up all 300 balloons by myself. No one was helping me. I asked him, "Hey, can you blow up this balloon?" And he goes blow it up, and he just like gags and then can't do it.
Now you have a problem using your mouth?
I don't do that. I never have. Like I don't like.
So
doing
she
that.
wants to ride a knife but can't give head.
I don't like doing that. I have childhood trauma from that.
Oh my. Sure.
No, seriously.
That does not equal. Let's cheat on my partner. Like none of that and your miscarriage, all that stuff that is really bad and I do have sympathy for, excuses literally any of this. So it's almost pointless to bring up. I will pay for your first 4 therapy sessions. Because I love you. Al?
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I've never actually done therapy.
It's pretty good. In fact, I have a guy. I have a guy who helps me with my panic disorder. He helps with phobias specifically. And you have this thing with the shower? Let me connect you to him specifically because he's really good. He is the opposite of a enablement therapist. He literally tells me I'm a pussy all the time and to shut the fuck up.
Oh.
It's what you need. You need someone who's going to hold your feet to the hot water. I'll also get you a course creator certification so you can make some money. You don't get one.
I already have a degree. It's fine.
Okay, making $15 an hour. You're pathetic.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I have a degree in something else that I have
And
not
you make
done yet.
$15 an hour.
Yeah, but
You're
I'm going
pathetic.
to go back to that.
You make $15 an hour. That's it. I don't give a shit about your degree. I got you a course creator certification. A lot of people in the audience have turned them into six-figure jobs. You get that. She doesn't. You get DollarWise forever. She doesn't. So use that. Download DollarWise. Get your meal plan, all that good stuff. You get everything. You get helium. You get it all.
Oh, good.
You. And also, he didn't just sell the PS5. He sold it to make you happy.
No.
Even though you won't do anything to make him happy. That's what he told us.
He doesn't even. No. He doesn't use the PlayStation. We don't use the PlayStation. Neither one of us. We use the Switch or we use the PC.
Yeah, but you're the one that wanted to come to the show.
I asked him.
Right?
I asked him continuously.
She's the one that wanted to come on, right? So he sold his PS5 to game.
I asked him continuously if this is really what he wants to do. He could have said no, and I would have been fine with it. It would have been fine. But yeah, he did it anyway. It's not my fault that he did that, and I don't know why you said that.
I said that I'll pay for the trip. Is all I said.
You said in the agreement. You did say that.
I didn't say anything about the PS5 in the agreement. Did I?
To come
the trip. Yeah.
Come here.
Not the PS5.
I would have went by myself if they didn't want to go.
I'm glad you didn't, because Al's learning a lot of things that he needed to learn to make his life better.
That was the original plan.
I got therapy and a lot of stuff for Al. A lot of good stuff for Al. It's really good. We got 3 We're also upgrading your ticket to first class so you don't have to sit next to this. Okay?
Although, you might have something to talk about on the plane.
No. Leave her. No talking. She'll manipulate you so she can live off of you. She's concluded that her future plans do not involve you. There's nothing to talk about. She wants to talk to you. Let's bring him.
I would like for his input on anything.
Shut the fuck up.
But he doesn't give me his input.
And he shouldn't. He should leave you. Your poor ass. We'll also do an episode of Dating Hour with you if you're down. We'll help you set up your dating profile to make it absolutely sexy and great. Okay? It's one of our Hammer Elite shows. We'll do that for you.
Okay.
Okay? Let me check in though. How are you feeling?
I'm here.
Oh, you guys say what's up, Coop? What's up, Coop?
I'm sad. I didn't want to hurt you.
You cheated on him, you whore.
I didn't want to hurt him. Like,
Again?
bad.
Again?
Yeah.
Again? Again? I think you're cool.
I'm definitely
Just give us. Eventually, I know you said eventually you don't want to be with anyone right now. He is somebody, by the
just been somewhat attracted to people though in the past.
Okay. But you want pussy?
No.
I think trans men have pussies.
Some do, some don't.
Well, they have a dick, but it's like their clit enlarged.
I don't know. I want something platonic, not really romantic.
Who wants to be with you for that? You're not platonic. You still want to.
Well, F buddies are out there.
That's not platonic.
Not at all.
Well,
Platonic are just friends.
separate
Nothing,
person.
any of these conversations have been platonic.
Separate person for platonic, separate person for F buddy.
Okay, and where does Al fit in?
I do not know. I don't have a place right now.
Oh, there you go. Did you hear that, Al?
Oh my god. You know, what's crazy to me about this episode is that most people have this ability to lie. And it's crazy that she has no self-preservation skills right now, that she won't even like lie to like calm the situation, right? She's just like, yeah, but actually I don't love him. Yeah, but actually I want to leave. Yeah, but actually it's kind of based, to be honest, okay? She is a giga Chad, okay?
Al, did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it.
Are you gonna leave? I'm gonna ask again now.
I'm rather not make a decision on the show.
Shit, Al. Man.
Al.
And
Lindsay,
technically,
you produced them. Lindsay, you produced them. Should Al get the fuck out?
Yes, sir. You should leave.
There's something else going on, okay? We don't know. We don't know what else is happening here. Something else is happening here. Al isn't saying something because he's a smarter one of the two. He knows when to shut the fuck up. Something else is happening.
Leave and leave fast.
She can't quit cheating on you, buddy.
Here's the furniture thing. It's not a payday loan, so I gotcha. Okay, max total cost. I mean, it's still fucking crazy to be clear, but yeah, you're right. It is weekly. Thank you for correcting me on that. If you didn't do that, we wouldn't have known that maybe we made a really big mistake. So I guess you're renewing it every time?
Yeah.
Very weird. Well, again, your purchase was 1,667, and the total payments in the end is 3,794. Ow.
Yeah.
So we really can't do that. So I don't know what the balance is right now, but you can early pay. If you can get 1,600 in cash, you can wipe it out. If you can get a personal loan at like calebhammer.com or something, you can wipe it out because that'll save you a lot of money. And I don't usually advocate for people on the show to get personal loans. So it's usually not a thing. It's usually for people out there that are like me that can manage it. We got personal loans, we got car insurance, we got debt forgiveness. But I mean, this is like insane because this is still kind of like a payday loan. But okay, so it's 42.92 weekly. So times 52 divided by 12, basically $186 a month. Her? Oh wait, I have great news for me on this. I don't give a. It's interesting how that worked. Oh, Al, you got a credit one. My friend, I recommend closing this, okay?
Yeah. I just need to be able to pay it off before I can close it,
I think you can close it before paying off.
Oh.
Doesn't mean it goes away. It's just closed. 200. Yeah, you have a late fee. So yeah, late fee for about 3. What do you want to say?
I would like my phone back, please.
Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, you gotta text your current boyfriend back.
Not texting anyone.
What do you gotta do?
Put it in my pocket? What do you think I'm gonna do with it?
Cheat.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm putting it in my pocket.
$40 a month. Oh, interesting. Don't give a. Because you need to learn how to budget. It's okay. We're gonna date it out of you. You're gonna do great. Experience. Who's Experience am I looking at?
You know, Caleb, have you ever ignored a man who was cheating in his finances? Remember that one episode where the girl was like, oh yeah, he attacked me, and he was advocating for them to like get divorced, and they had to like walk her off the show or like walk him off the show. She didn't like exclude him from like the audit. I see what's happening here. I see.
That's okay. So that's gonna be her. Chime. Hey, you're spending a lot of money. Don't. Her. I don't give a about your finance. I don't give a shit. Your chime. I don't give a. Probably spending money and shit. Okay. Here. I care about your. My perfect guy. Probably. That's what I mean. Yeah, you're. Don't you forget it. So cash app. So you only got those two debts: the rent center and your credit one, right?
No.
You can get out of that, and we can have freedom from whores and from financial problems. Unfortunately, you did have a fee on this, and you are, yeah, we did a rent-a-center, yep, so you're paying through your cash app. Overdraft payment, that's not good, Al, we got a budget, we need a budget. You got Dollarwise for life now, make sure you're budgeting. 5mm shop, what's that?
That's a GTA, isn't it?
What is it?
Oh, is that your...
That's your role play, isn't it?
Role
think so.
play.
Was it recent?
Yeah, June 2nd.
What was it for?
5mm dot shop.
What was the like amount? The amount paid.
I know. 36 cents. No, that was your fee. $12.36.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't the game. I don't know what that is.
He recognizes it as.
It would be under New Haven.
Okay. Maybe it's a subscription to one that you used to do and you forgot about. Apple Bill, cash withdraw. McDonald's, GC, Microsoft, Cash App, more Rent-A-Center, State Bank, Books a Million. Don't buy her shit.
Although they technically wasn't actively cheating on the show or actively tough one, man. It's a tough one.
Subway. Probably shouldn't be doing it. Vapor, you vape?
Yes.
Shit, buddy.
He vapes very heavily.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm just telling you.
I don't give a fuck about what you
the
have to
information
say.
that I know.
I don't give a shit about what you have to say. Cash App, Popeyes, nice.
He's looking at me weird. Why
Shut
is
the fuck up.
I'm sorry, but he's just.
Shut the fuck up. Overdraft. This is not good. Books a Million. We're not getting Subway and vaping and Popeyes when we're overdrafting, my friend. Okay?
When did you get Popeyes?
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, I remember.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm just.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm trying to.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm trying to
Shut
remember
the
stuff in my
fuck up.
head. Shh. I'm remembering.
Quiet downs. Her, I don't care. Very good. So that's your only checking account, is that?
Yeah.
You don't have any savings or retirement, I assume.
No,
That's okay. You're 22. You're young. Huh?
I might have the 401k, but I don't think I have access to that. It's
You know how much you got in there?
Work.
You know how much you got in there?
started.
None of the books are gifts for her, but you just gotta not spend money for a little bit. You live at home, so your rent's cheap. Your rent's nothing, right? Do you owe them anything?
He pays.
Okay. Shut the fuck up. Do
200
they?
a week.
Huh?
200 a week.
To the family to live there? Shit. What about groceries? How's that dealt with in the house?
I guess they just use whatever they have. To
Okay,
get
so
the
they get the
groceries.
groceries. Okay,
Yeah.
well that helps. So 800. You have to
You're
pay
gonna
that.
tell me to
Shut the fuck up.
You're
Do
gonna
you
tell
have
me to
to?
shut
Does
up,
she
but
pay?
I was paying for the groceries before. That was my rent there. I was paying for the groceries. I spent.
They'll figure it out. Your family will help you, right?
Tell me what?
When she leaves, your family will help you, right?
I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna get kicked out.
But they'll help you. They'll like not charge you for groceries, right?
Yeah.
Because 800 is already a lot for you. Because you make 1800, this is a chunky thing.
Your dad was.
Shut up!
Your dad was.
Shut up! What's your car insurance?
Car insurance, $230 a month.
Jeez, dude. Gas. Vroom, vroom, drive, drive. How much?
I don't really pay much for gas.
Because even if you pay for insurance.
Shut up! How much?
I don't drive.
Okay, so nothing? You go to work.
Well, my ride picks me up and he doesn't.
Why do you pay car insurance?
Because, well, the car is in my name, so I have to pay for it.
Okay.
But I'm allowed
Stop.
to use the car. I'm allowed to use the car, but I just can't bring it to work because he needs to go to work.
Do you ever use the car?
No, I don't make any payments on
Okay,
it. So
get
he can
off
drive it.
this. I'm gonna cross off the car insurance. He has to pay. You're done. Get off of it.
He's
dude.
not gonna pay.
Then I don't care. Then let it default. I don't give a shit. Let it default. Let it default. I don't care. You need the money to fix your life and get on. You and your family are not one person. You're already giving me $800 a month for rent, which is actually a lot. What's your phone bill?
The straight talk, so it's like 45.
Okay, I'll get you healing for 15. TP fund anything else you need to survive, my friend? $100. Razors. $1 out. All that good stuff. 10 and 1, whatever you do. Subscriptions on this ride, like $50 a month to be able to play the games. You got any bets? You personally. Under your care and knowledge. Shut up! There you go. Co-pays on a monthly basis. You will with therapy, but I'll cover some sessions first.
Medical insurance?
Yeah.
No, it's just like my job.
Yeah. Okay, buddy, you don't need much to survive. Listen, we actually have about $1,000 which means you $800 left, which means you can pay off all the debt pretty much in a couple months. You save that up. That's not that difficult, and then you're free. But you need to get the car insurance off your name. I don't care if it doesn't pay it. You don't even use the car, so it's not difficult. Let it be, let it get repo. I don't care. We'll put your credit for a little bit. You need to refresh your stuff.
I'm sorry, they're just not using these days. There is no other way.
I don't care. You need to live your life. That conversation is getting you need to get out of the house. You need to start pursuing certifications that you do the therapy that you do. Use all the tools. Pay off this debt in a few months. Say that you can pay for the car insurance, but he needs to lower the rent by that amount. You know? So either way, it just breaks even. And at that point, we need to get you like a cheap rent, and we're gonna do a dating audit. You need to get out, and you need to leave her. No matter what she does to manipulate you, you need to leave her. Okay, guys, we're actually bringing the other man in the photo of the video. Your hammer financial score is 0. It's clear as day. Maybe a 1, maybe a 0.5 because the 401k is open. I don't know. But I mean, this is grand. And you just honestly go yourself. You're a horrible human being. I don't give a that you're a part of Hammer Elite. I give open and honest to everyone, no matter who.
Bro, like, she's a Giga Chad. He was like, block her right now. Sorry. He said, block this guy right now. And she said, no. She said, he's homeless. Bro, that's crazy. I gotta find the post show. We have to watch it. We literally have to. We literally have to watch it. We have to see what happens. Is it even up? It is up because his video came out yesterday. What? Okay, it's only 20 minutes.
I just launched the brand new
Bro.
Hammer Elite app available on every. My craft stopped. They are. Go f yourself. disgusting witch. Join us in the post show. Get your hammer score for free. CalebHammer.com. Join us in the post show. 3 premium shows every single day. The number 1 on YouTube for a reason. It's incredible. It's the best. Or just download the Hammer Elite app or go to HammerElite.com. It's the same membership on both. 3 premium shows every single day, 6 days a week. Join us for an extra 20 minutes in the Financial Auto Post show. We're going to bring in the other man. Should we call this guy? Well, look who it is.
Yeah, it's that freak.
By the way, you should also know she brought up that she doesn't even want to be with you
Liquid
either.
Assets,
I
my
have a
official
job.
GamerStop
Homeless. I actually show up for that job. I get paid decent fucking money to show up to my fucking job. I don't show up.
3.com. Join us in
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, what? This is like watching a TV show and you're about to fall asleep in the last like 5 minutes and then shit just hits the fan.
Get your hammer score for free. CalebHammer.com. Join us in the post show. 3 premium shows every single day. The number 1 on YouTube for a reason. It's incredible. It's the best. Or just download the Hammer Elite app or go to HammerElite.com. It's the same membership on both. 3 premium shows every single day, 6 days a week. Join us for an extra 20 minutes in the Financial Auto Post show. We're going to bring in the other man. Should we call this guy? Well, look who it is.
Yeah, it's that freak.
By the way, you should also know she brought up that she doesn't even want to be with you either.
I have a job.
Homeless.
I actually show up for that job. I get paid decent fucking money to show up to my fucking job. I don't sit there and call out and then play on my fucking computer like a ass little bit.
You work at Sonic.
So?
I just launched the brand new Hammer Elite app available on every major platform. So you can watch every show anywhere.
Bro, what? Okay, we're gonna like it. I bet no one has ever stood up for Al in his entire life the way Caleb did here. Sweet Al, you could do no wrong. You're a perfect butterfly. Her smiling while talking about the cheating is evil. She left her ex for cheating, then cheats on poor Al, who loves her unconditionally. Yo, the comments love Al, okay? Everyone's rooting for Al in the comments. Although I don't know if it's cool to send hate her way, because that is probably exactly what's going to happen next, right? I don't know if that would be proportionate, Caleb, but post show time. We're gonna do post show right now.
Cameo from the other Hammer Elite personality, Mika, a part of our new off-topic show and our auto breakdown show. So welcome. Yeah, sorry. Why would I be sorry? What were you saying?
You thought he was going to be nicer to you when you came in here and exploit him and cheat on him and then say you're done cheating on him and then continue to cheat on him? You thought you were going to get a clap?
It's a lot at one time, a lot of information. I'm sorry, my brain went, ooh.
You're retarded, we know.
No, I knew that this was gonna happen. Like, I just didn't, like, the energy.
Yeah, you gave us all the information. What do you want me to...
To be fair, it is Al's position to be upset, but they are not Al, okay? I do have a hard time getting behind the bullying her because it's not their position to be mad at her for him. Okay.
Do it. Am I supposed to say good job?
No, definitely not that.
What would I do?
I don't know. I knew that.
Lindsay, what was I supposed to do?
I don't know, but honestly, it never fails to surprise me when the absolute villain of an episode comes in here thinking that Caleb's gonna take their side.
Wait, did you think I was gonna take your side?
No, I didn't know. I didn't think you were gonna take my side. Just a little bit more sympathy would have been nice. I understand. I understand.
For what?
No, I understand the severity of this.
Listen.
You know what? No. Let me pop in here. You know what the biggest, like when she was like, he spends money on me. This guy loves her so fucking much. Honestly, this episode made me angry to work on. I understand you deserve to go and live a life of happiness, but dragging somebody along for your own benefit is where I have an issue with it. This man loves you. This man literally, when you found out that she was cheating on you, your first response was to say, I blame myself, and what can I do to make you stop doing this? You have absolutely tried to keep this relationship going, and it seems like all you've done is try to tear it apart. I think you're self-destructive. That's a whole other conversation, but no, I don't think you deserved any sympathy from the fact that you've allowed yourself to be in a relationship that doesn't serve you.
Yeah.
Why should somebody feel bad for you?
Yeah, the only thing I would be sympathetic about besides past trauma.
I mean, you don't have to feel bad for her. You just don't have to be mad on behalf of Al. Right. Just because somebody stole a candy bar doesn't mean that you have to stone them. Right. It's really Al's fault for not leaving, to be honest.
Of course, but that doesn't all of a sudden negate anything that happened here. The only thing is, like you say, you're not happy. Okay, I have sympathy for that, but the only response is to leave and let him free, not to use him, abuse him, cheat on him, and string him along. So how could I have sympathy for that if your action in relation to that is something evil? Exactly.
And you don't want to be with him and you don't have the fucking balls to look him in his eyes right here. You have the balls to take that fucking ring off. That's cute. You don't have the balls to look at him and tell him you don't want to be with him because you need a place to live.
Return it, get the money. Pay off your debt.
Sell it. Actually,
Buddy, give it to a woman that is worthy of the ring. This bitch is not. She's not. She doesn't know. She's not.
She was not to propose. She told him,
She came. I didn't know that.
We're just gonna skip this part. I know I just paid for this, but we're gonna skip this. Skip. Oh, hold on.
Okay. Gave me consistent, no emotions when we did have arguments and we were talking, literally straight face the entire time we shut down. I wanted to get something out of you and I got nothing. I felt unheard. I felt like I was talking to a brick wall at that time. I actually, at first, it was to teach you a lesson. The cheating was at first to teach you a lesson, to get you to go back to how you said you were going to be when you first got to me. I have not received any of that. How you said you were going to be when you first got to me. Let's see here. Communication was a big issue, and I just said that with the wall talking and everything. That aggravated me a lot. I spend more time with my cousin and her boyfriend than I have with you. We go out and we do things every single week, and all that you want to do is just nothing. I know you suggested like Alcatraz or something like that, but with your father not giving us the card to go and transportation issues and things like that, it was not feasible, and I told you that at that time. Also, like, I know we don't have to spend money on it, it was free for us, but I know you were going to spend money anyway, maybe in the gift shop and stuff to buy me something, and I didn't want that. Goodness gracious. Like, little pet peeves that I've told you to stop and you don't stop doing, like smacking your lips when you eat. It's annoying. can't do that. I got whacked upside the head as a kid for that.
It kind of sounds like she hates Al. I'm gonna be honest, because this is like nitpicking, right? You want him to like change his whole personality because you don't like the pet peeve stuff. The pet peeve stuff is what make them unique, right? And it's okay to have criticisms of her. You just don't have to like come at her, right? They're like insulting her. They're like telling her to shut the fuck up and then blah, blah, blah. Bro, that is a wild thing to say. Stop smacking your food when he eats. He literally doesn't shower half the time. I would imagine just leave. Just leave. You're not happy? Just leave. Okay? You're 4 months in. You can just leave.
The shower issue
It sounds like you hate him.
was a big thing as well. Not going to work was a big issue as well. Yeah. That's what I have to say.
Okay, 2 minutes. Okay, so we can talk now. Usually when I hear that stuff, it would mean break up, don't cheat.
Cheating to teach him a lesson?
What
Are
the
you
fuck?
fucking insane? A lesson?
You thought that was gonna win everyone back? You break up. No one would have been opposed to you breaking up without cheating.
And I didn't want you to spend money on me at the gift shop. Everything he's doing is to try to please you. That's actually
No, every single time.
Lindsay, Lindsay, what is going on?
No, everything that this man does is to make her happy. Everything.
And I don't want it.
And you
No,
turned on with a
but
fucking homeless
the
dude.
thing is, you accept all these gifts. She has a book collection that's nearly $4,000 sitting, all displayed that nobody else can touch. And he has bought more than half, probably.
You will find a girl that appreciates you. I promise.
I can find you 20, buddy. I can personally, buddy, I will take you out for a night. You will have the best night of your fucking life.
Are you down to go to a bar and do a little drinky drink?
I don't know if we don't have a plane to catch later.
No,
Buddy,
I mean
buddy.
in general. Like we could do it again.
Buddy, you and I can go out. We can grab a beer. We can find out exactly what you want from a woman that is not this demon, and we can find you that.
No, I've never been called a demon before. That's kind of new. I like that.
Oh,
I'm
she's
sorry.
getting wet.
No. No.
She read that in
no.
one of her books.
Actually, yeah.
No, let's do that. Let's totally do it. Chat, if you want that for Hammer Elite, we could do it.
We'll go to Dollywood.
Oh,
Buddy, we can fucking come to you.
Yeah.
We can come to you.
He's a great
Dating
wingman.
audit
I
on
bet
the
Lindsay's a great
dating
wingman.
audit on the.
I'll help you move.
Oh, you
Much list of because like you deep and top of it.
Your mustache just looks like it.
We'll fix that in the dating audit.
Okay.
Oh my
I
gosh!
say-
Yeah, we'll do a fashion show. We'll go. See.
Okay,
so
yeah,
can we go
you-
there? Can we go there?
I'm skipping because I don't care about any of this other stuff.
Let's go.
We call this
Up. You are leaving here so up.
Yeah, you're
And she is so fucking down.
you're getting shit. You're loved. The audience is cheering you on. We love you. We're doing more stuff with you afterwards, and we'll never remember her.
No, I know, but no
Is he on the
leaks,
call
no
already?
leaks.
Yeah, it's time. Waiting for you. Well, is the screen recording? Hello, friend?
Shit, I could have had the second coming of Jesus Christ by now.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to keep you waiting.
No, you're good. Like, I was sitting over here.
Look who it is.
Yeah, it's that fucking freak.
Roy has a hate boner for Al. What the fuck?
He's a fucking freak.
Why are you saying
shit? He knows why. He wants to sit there and fucking invade someone else's fucking privacy and then proceed to sit there and grab a fucking number and pretend like he's a piece of shit and pretend to be someone else. Like, motherfucker, if you're gonna fucking run your mouth, come down here. I'll fucking whip your ass.
she's feeding logs of her current fiance to her side dude. That's wild. That's wild. Giga Chad, okay?
No, I'm a fucking living nomad. There's a difference. I have a job. I actually show up for that job. I get paid decent fucking money to show up to my fucking job. I don't sit there and call out and then play on my fucking computer like a retarded ass little bitch.
Okay, well that's been like months since that's happened, so you really keep me informed about anything. I've been going to work.
I don't need to. Like, at the end of the fucking day, like, you're still a piece of shit. Fuck off.
Sure.
You want to sit there and fucking claim that I'm technologically inadept by saying that, oh, my number got hacked by a scammer. Like, dude, like, fuck off.
You work at Sonic.
So?
I don't
You're
work
over here acting like working at Sonic is just this big old degrading looking, like, what are we doing here, dude? It's a fucking job.
I mean, true, but...
Like,
No, I
what are we
still
doing
go to
here, bud?
work.
All my bills are paid on time. I don't got fucking insurance problems.
Hey, that was...
I'm not living with mommy and daddy. Oh, wait, that's right.
Oh, yeah,
your
you're
mom
not living
fucking
with no
left
one.
you. I got you.
Okay, what do you guys want to say to each other? Your kitten, or something. Your slave?
Oh, by the way...
no.
By the way, you should also know she brought up that she doesn't even want to be with you either, so...
Get him out.
He's
If it helps anybody else out at any rate, you know, it is what it is. I'll figure it out from there.
She did say she wanted to leave you in the show.
Yes.
What do you think?
me.
Okay.
You're okay with it? You don't have a problem with it?
Motherfucker, like, I've been living my fucking life like she's been wanting to fucking leave from the word go.
He lives as well.
I knew there was some sketchy ass shit going on whenever she decided to go, hey, by the way, you know, I'm not going to sit here and fucking text you because of X, Y, and Z. Okay, that's perfectly fine. I understand that you don't want to fucking cause problems between you and dipshit over there. But, like, when it comes down to where I have to sit here and text your fucking cousin to check up on you and then proceed to sit here and try to figure all this shit out, and then you want to change up the plan every 5 fucking minutes, like I told you the other day, like, I want to know where the fuck we are in terms of the relationship. If you don't want to fucking figure that out, that's fine.
Well, tell him where you are.
I want to be alone.
Then be alone.
Are you going to be upset with me, like with Sleepless Night?
Do what?
Are you going to be upset with me like them two? The ones in Texas?
I mean, I'm pissed off at for a whole separate fucking reason.
So,
like they decided to sit here and go, hey, by the way, you know, before our fucking eviction notice comes up, we're gonna dip like 2 pieces of shit and leave you with all the debt that I just finished paying off.
Has she ever sent you money?
She sent me money so that way I can pay for my dog to get some actual like decent food, because at the time he wasn't willing to actually like eat some of the dog food that I was giving him. So I was like, okay, you know, I got to figure that out. And then on top of that, at the time, like I was with a bitch that was sitting over here fucking draining my damn bank account faster than a fucking whore with 2 cents.
Did you know your fiance
she's
was sending him money?
No.
Okay. Time to leave, buddy. Do you think you can't believe these names? Do you think should leave Miss?
I think should have fucking left his ass a long goddamn time ago, especially with some of the shit that he's been pulling.
What has he been pulling? I'm curious.
From what I got told, there was no insurance on the fucking car, and the state that fucking dipshit comes from, right? insurance on the fucking car and you're transporting a fucking minor, then, you know, that can lead up to fucking jail time. That's just from what I've been reading.
Yeah, it's not just.
No, it's not. That's registration, that's not insurance. Fucking me need to talk after everything's all said and done.
Yeah, apparently she's talked to a lot of men right now.
2, not a lot, 2.
2 for now.
I'm assuming on that fucking list.
It's not on that list. Don't. I haven't even talked to him.
Oh, well, you're into him, you said. She still has you. Also, do you know who she wants to be with when she breaks up with you and this guy right here?
It was a suggestion, not that I was going to.
She told the producer that she wants to be with a trans man next.
I said it was a suggestion, not that I'm actually gonna do it.
You seem pretty sure on it.
I'm not that sure.
A little interesting.
I need to be alone for at least a few years.
You said that like fucking 2 years ago, and then you went and
I
fucked
have a
another
problem.
dude.
I have an issue. I'm admitting that I have an issue, but like still.
He said he was a living nomad.
Okay, we do have to go. I appreciate you calling, and you were wonderful. Here you go, Mark. I think just stand for a second. Well, if I may just say, to just end it.
Also, it is pretty crazy how he was nice to the guy on the phone and didn't bully him literally at all, even though he is knowingly involved with a girl who clearly has a primary partner, right? Interesting.
Oh, if we Team out, Team out, Team out, Team out, Team out, Team out. Go fuck yourself. See you in the next one.
Bye.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. All right. Group prospecting next week on Tuesday at 10 p.m. Bye-bye.